Scraps, good old start. Take a look. Come on, YouTube. I believe in you. Beautiful. I think. We are live. We are online. All right, welcome in, everybody. It's another wonderful Sunday. Of course, I'm going to be doing Sunday Scraps in just a few hours. I do have a crazy top 500 guest coming in actually to help coach my Tracer play. I think, of course, for everybody, that'd be really nice to have some good information, some, I guess, some very experienced, God, I can't even, I need to English, I can never English properly. Anyways, get some really experienced players in here, and hopefully coach the coach a little bit too to help him out, because he's looking at becoming a coach, and of course wants to get a little bit of experience in there ahead of time so that he's able to make a few extra bucks and help people out climb the ladder, because the ladder is a monster, and it's a monster that you have to wrangle. So we will we'll just get started in a second here. I want to take a peek. Draven had a YouTube video. Did I just close all of my... I did. There we go. And where did Draven's video go? I lost it. What did I just do with it? History. You guys will get to see. There we go. Draven Blue Summers.
I decided I'd make a video that I have wasted countless
All right, let's give this a watch.
hours.
Let's see what he has to say. I like the way he does the videos too. The third person and areas to improve, but it's still really, really nice. It's a really cool effect.
I have wasted countless hours learning heroes that I didn't know were situational. And because I don't want to see new players go through the same ordeal as me, I decided I'd make a video that'd highlight some heroes to avoid learning altogether. Now let's start with the hero I regret putting the most time into it all, Symmetra. You might see the pros using this hero to shuttle their team out of the spawn, using the teleporter, and then immediately they run back and swap to a more reliable hero. Don't let this fool you. Symmetra is the definition of situational. Great for 2 CP, great for Lijiang Tower, she excels at camping points, but that's all. You can't use her for any other circumstance. Her stats aren't anything special. Her ultimate is a defensive ult, and it just doesn't fit well with her DPS kit. The second hero I would tell you to avoid is Wrecking Ball. I spent a good amount of time
my favorite
learning
heroes,
Wrecking Ball,
guys.
and it was an utter waste. Wrecking Ball was great for stalling points in overtime in Overwatch 1, and that was his whole shtick. But now...
Ooh. He's going to be frustrating a bunch of Wrecking Ball players. I can tell right away.
Can't even do that. I'd seriously avoid learning this hero. It's a time dump. It's not worth it. If I knew that Overwatch 2 would be the worst possible atmosphere for Wrecking Ball, I would have saved myself the time and put it into another hero. Wrecking Ball needs another tank for his style. Without it, in Overwatch 2, he's focused down and killed super fast. His damage is negligible. His ult is easily avoidable. Sombra ruins his day. So the last hero I would advise against learning is Lifeweaver.
Okay.
The Lifeweaver is the worst Mercy. Anything he can do, Mercy can do better. And I don't see the point in running a Weaver when Mercy can res and damage boost, and her ult is better at keeping the team alive. Like, that being said, Weaver lacks damage potential. His utility is selfish utility. His ultimate is good, but requires teammates to be near the tree. I mean, I'd say he's situational for like when your team is feeding and you need to pull them back in. If you'd like to know which heroes I think are worth investing time into, I'm going to be making a video for that as well. So do you agree with my analysis of heroes that you should probably avoid putting time into? I'd love to know what you think about these heroes. This has been Draven, and I'll catch you later.
I do think, I'll point out, if you want to be in the Overwatch League and you want to play with the best of the best, yeah, this list makes kind of reasonable amount of sense. It like, these are heroes that are very, very niche and don't have like a direct slot into a traditional composition. The thing is, there are lots of players who do make these heroes work. And there are many times too where maybe the base kit of the hero, like let's say, for example, the Symmetra's standard kit doesn't fit well and doesn't actually execute the things that need to be executed in a traditional fight. That's where one tricks come in. And I'm on the fence about one tricks. I think they're totally fine in some way. But they have to be able to squeeze value out in places where normally the traditional value isn't needed. So let's say, for example, actually we can use like just an analogy here. Let's say you have a nail sticking out, right? And you have a hammer. Obviously the hammer is the best thing to be able to get that nail in. But why not use a rock? Well, the question is, okay, the rock actually isn't good enough to nail that nail in. It isn't good enough to do that job perfectly, but it can still get the job done. And when it comes to competitive environments and winning games, you can actually eliminate the need for that character being in that specific situation by putting in other little tiny bits of skill. For example, and I'm going to use this in my old days of playing Symmetra, going up against characters like Pharah. People will say, you know, it's really hard to get Pharah out of the sky with these characters. Nowadays, it's a little bit different, but this is just like a conceptual example. We can run with it in other places. The real question is, how do you stop Pharah from getting into the air? And so a lot of the times, the way that you're playing is actually to get the Pharah before she even launches off and does her own thing. It's the same thing. Actually, we can use it like now with Tracer, right? Tracer is a character that doesn't do really well against flying characters. But the big but is that if you catch that person off guard, either before or after they've made that aerial play, then you're okay. Then you can avoid all of the mistakes and all of the pitfalls that come from that character's weaknesses, right? We don't, like, the problem or the solution to a puzzle isn't always the direct solution. It can be found in other places in the fight. So, in a way, I do agree with him. And actually, in a way, too, it's healthier to not just one-trick bad characters for the entire community and environment. But you never find metas unless you explore. And especially, too, as somebody, I played Orisa back in the day before Orisa was considered meta, and she was actually really strong, even though players didn't consider her really strong. Because the ability to put down a shield and incrementally push your way through the battlefield worked in many situations where people said, no, Orisa's the stand still, wait till they come at you kind of playstyle. Orisa, yeah. Orisa's the stand still, wait till they come at you kind of playstyle with the old Orisa. Now, I do believe there are other characters out there that exist in this space. I think Lifeweaver is one of those characters where right now, and actually Lifeweaver and Symmetra are very close to each other in terms of application, where right now most of the abilities are being used defensively. They're being used to stop whatever is happening to your team. But Lifeweaver has a lot of potential for very aggressive play. The fact is that the pedal can be thrown forward, placed in aggressive position, put up on high ground somewhere, pull somebody up to a new position. You can pull somebody forward into the fight. There's lots of potential for aggressive plays that don't always work out right now, but potentially might be useful in the future, or might even be areas to experiment on. It might, like, you really want to make sure that you're not just throwing out all possibilities of a character being useful just because the base kit and the standard things the base kit does isn't refined for the one way that people are playing Overwatch at that time. Does he just end it out with some music? Why
am I alive right now?
Wait, what's just happening? Hold on. What did I miss? I missed something.
Why am I alive right now?
Is it the Sojourn talking? Who's talking?
Yeah, go on with our Tracer. No! I got pulled out.
Wait, what? Where's this audio coming from?
I got pulled out. Yeah, because you know yourself decided that it was my time to leave.
I don't get the contextual end of that. I guess we were talking about Lifeweaver, but maybe there's no difference between the Yeah, maybe there's no difference between. Or sorry, maybe they didn't include the clip for a reason. They just include the audio, or I'm not really sure what went on there. But interesting last little bit. I did want to take a peek. I found this clip. Let's pull this up here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I posted on the 6v6 adjustment server, and it is of Flats coming to terms. Let's take a peek. Let's give it a go.
Flats is officially on the Overwatch 6v6 train.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. I said I was having a bit of a realization. I didn't go all in. We just keep saying it has to be reworked. At some point, maybe 6v6 was the answer.
6v6
I'm becoming a
was
6v6er.
Think I'm becoming is very different than I'm on the...
Flats is a bit of a fence setter. And I'll call this out for it. Like, if I ever got the chance to talk to him, you know, and if it mattered in the conversation, absolutely. Because, and okay, this is a little bit of a stretch, but when people like to say, okay, I'm on both sides, nothing matters to me, okay, or like doesn't really matter. Well, here's the thing, okay, if you have a choice between a sandwich and a pile of poo, okay, a sandwich and a pile of poo, and you say, I'm indifferent, I'm totally indifferent to what we have for dinner. Well, obviously you're not totally indifferent to what you have for dinner. Nobody's going to pick the pile of poo. Nobody's going to pick the pile of poo. Now, if you take that pile of poo and you add bread to it and you make a poo sandwich, does it make it more sandwich-like? Yes, absolutely. Okay. Now, at a certain extent, when you start taking poo out of the sandwich and you're left with more sandwich than poo, but you still have poo in the sandwich, you can't say you're indifferent because you're always going to pick the actual sandwich. You're not going to pick the sandwich that is a load of crap, okay? Now, if you swap out enough stuff and you have a little tiny bit of poo, but it's 99% sandwich, people will eat it no problem. And they'll say, I don't really taste the poo, so there's no difference between the two sandwiches. But there really is a difference between the two sandwiches. Because if you have a choice between the sandwich without poo and the sandwich with poo, you're still always going to pick the one without. Even if you don't even taste the stuff that's not there. So, while Flats sometimes claims that he's being indifferent to certain things, he obviously does have a clear preference. But this is the weird thing about humans. This is why we do studies. This is why research and development is really, really important. Because the things that people say don't always match the things that they do. Just because you say that you don't taste the poo in the sandwich doesn't mean you're going to pick the poo sandwich. Simple as that. So Flats had the choice when he booted up the game between playing 6v6 and 5v5. I can almost guarantee you he would pick 6v6. Almost. Not a true guarantee. I have to leave some little bit open for to not be too ego-filled and be like, yes, I know exactly what these people are thinking. But we have to be very aware that all the things that he's saying, and actually too, if you dig into somebody's like ideas a little bit more, you can see where their mindset's at. And I think actually SVV brought this up in a recent podcast where he'll be like, hey guys, what do you think the state of Overwatch is like? And they're like, yeah, it's not bad. Things are good. We're doing fine. It's whatever. And then they go, well, what about this here? They go, this is terrible. What about this role? This is terrible. What about this interaction? This is terrible. And it's like, okay, you say that you're neutral. You say that it doesn't matter to you. You say that something is or doesn't matter in any way. But then when it comes down to actually talking about the thing, oh, my suit's so messed up. When it comes down to running through the points that somebody has about the issue, they've very clear bias, a very, very, very clear bias. And Flats is one of these people. Because Flats, I'll point out, and this is something weird I've noticed doing online content creation. Okay, you can have an expertise in one area. So Flats may be an expert at Overwatch. That's totally fine, right? But Flats isn't an expert at debate. Flats isn't an expert at game design. Flats isn't an expert at socializing. Flats is not an expert in these fields. And I'm not an expert in these fields either, other than I have my clearly credentialed coat here to show that I'm a man of science. But there's people that are better at certain things, right? And I'm kind of a little weird, but I've seen a lot of other people comment on what they think, what they think his position is, because all the things that he says are pro 6v6. Everything that Flats has said is all pro 6v6. The problem is, and it's the same human problem across the board, we're not very good at tracking our own emotions. We're not very good at tracking our own internal states. So our internal states come out of us consistently to represent our ideas, but we can't reflect on those. It's very hard for us to step out of the thing and look at the things that are coming out of us. And so Flats is very, very pro 6v6. Very pro 6v6. Just keep that in mind.
Oh, no, that's very different. I've always said that I lean more towards 5v5, but I'm like open to it now.
A lot of people miss the synergy double tanks allowed, like double bubble.
Okay, let's use the Animate example I was talking about. Animate is so easy to get value on. Oh, just eat it, right? Like if you're on Diva, just eat it. Well, it only have to be on Diva. What if you're playing like Junker Queen or Ramatra? Like you're just a giant
Just eat it in the face.
fucking hitbox. You get slapped, you get anti-ed, Roadhog, same thing. You literally can't fucking miss. There used to be another tank that would kind of back you up. You could be bubbled out of it, defense matrix out of it, shielded off. Now you don't, so now it feels so easy to have such high impact abilities, and that's why people are really mad at supports in a lot of ways. 5v5, no questions about it. Let tank mains cry. Yeah, this is why I don't feel bad for you fuckers half the time.
And then you see, okay, so this is really funny too. You can see whenever he sees pro 5v5 comments, he's very aggressive against them. Very, very aggressive. So we have to be able to take a look. And I want to point out, I'm too old to be like, wow, this one person thinks this thing, and so therefore it is the whole other thing. But these are very important people, right? Flats is a very important person in the Overwatch universe right now. So to make sure that he has a fully constructed argument, and even too, I would help construct that argument if it was 5v5, if he's pro 5v5. Having a properly constructed argument helps the community. It helps us find where problems are. But if we are at the state where we are, where we don't have any properly constructed arguments, and even too, many of the pro 6v6ers don't have properly constructed arguments, and I know it sounds the same as, like, again, fuck checking and points people out, like Frito's video going, you know what, 6v6s are flat earthers and they're denying whatever. Like, I feel like I'm saying that with a little bit more merit. What it means to describe something and what it means to actually, like, have a fact-based analysis on a product. Because if we have two paintings, now you can judge whatever painting whatever way you want, but at the end of the day, it's the price of the painting that really defines the value of the painting, which seems insane. And people who are not in the art world go, well, that doesn't make any sense, whatever. Right. There are objective ways of figuring out what is the better art. There are objective ways of figuring out what is the better art. And if we don't have solid arguments as to what those objective ways are, then we are screwed. Sky says, the reality is the average person is incapable of having advanced discussions on something. Yes, but not only that too, I think all of us, we're not built with argumentation in like our brains, right? Argumentation has to be something that is studied and applied. And I was potentially thinking about this one day, but it might be a boring stream to go over argumentation logic. I can't remember the exact, argumentation logic is a formalized description, the way humans reason and argue about propositions. I'm pretty sure there's some charts and stuff like that we can go over. So like argument and argumentation. Like, this seems ridiculous. And I'll point this out too, because we're video gamers, the average video gamer is going to look, oh, this is so boring. This is so boring. But then we get into the debate, argumentation style, and like, what's boring? What is boring? What's boring? Deduction, induction, abduction, analogy, and fallacies. Types of argumentation: adversarial and cooperative argumentation, argumentation as an epistemic practice, consensus orientation, argumentation, conflict management, and conclusion. And then we have an entire variety of argumentation. Like this is literally just like descriptions of argumentation down below. Thank you for coming up, by the way, Sky. How you doing today? Glad you're coming in. I don't know if you want to join us for scraps a little bit later. So more towards 4 o'clock, in about 3 hours from now, we'll be starting our Sunday scraps. Lemonhead has actually built a custom variation game mode that we're going to be using. We've been building in part of it anyways with our experiments. But welcome in. But this is what absolutely kills me, okay? and because we're playing video games, there is no adherence. There is no adherence to proper argumentation. And if you look in politics, and there's a reason why too I can give the gaming community a lot of leeway, okay? Because the gaming community arguments, it's video games. Who really, you know, in the end of the day, who cares? When it comes to politics, you see these types of bad argumentation in terms of politics all the time. All the time. And it's okay for someone to argue against something and not like understand how they're constructing their argument. That's totally fine. But then the objective of the crowd should be able to figure out what that objective argument is, right? And then build something off of that. Sup My Doggy says, average gamer will say it's boring because the average gamer is a child with a smartphone. Absolutely. Maybe Zervok, and you plan on playing Dark and Darker. That sounds like a really cool game. For me too, preference. I prefer that you guys have fun than actually, like, I love Overwatch, but also too, and we're not going to go over the state of Overwatch right now. I would love to at some point to potentially just complain about the state of Overwatch. But I don't think it's in a very healthy spot. I don't think it's in a good spot. I think that when it was in a really good spot, the people that complained about it were the people that really shouldn't be complaining. Like, things were bad, but it had nothing to do with the gameplay, so I don't blame you for wanting to go to play their games. Anyways, that's my little rant on that. It's in a really rough spot. But again, thank you guys for coming by. If you guys haven't followed too, throw me a follow. It's totally free. If you haven't followed my YouTube channels, !YouTube, I'll shill them out right now. Debate classes should be mandatory in high school just because the amount of bad faith arguments and overall lack of awareness on how to be constructive is very destructive. Thank you so much for the follow, Sky. I really appreciate it. We're actually going to be getting Sidisky on later, to do a VOD review of my Tracer play. So you get to see how bad I am. And then also, too, I'm going to be hopefully pushing him into the field of coaching because he wants to get into Overwatch coaching, and I think he's a very good coach. I think he's a very smart guy, so we're gonna drag him on here and get him to actually like rip me apart, rip me a new one, so I can actually perform when we're playing 6v6s and not feel like I'm just like totally lost when this guy's like, oh, just click on him, just jump forward, click on him, don't damn. I'm trying. Anyways, we're gonna get him on a little bit. Sorry, I'm laughing at my own jokes. I'm laughing at my own roast, but that's fine. Anyways. Yeah, argumentation is a really big thing. I do see this especially in between the Samito and Samito and Frito fight. Samito and Guru, it's just whatever. Yeah, I used to do coaching, but some people are very frail, and you just couldn't work around it. Yes, and yes. You know, I'm not gonna call you this guy. You got a very bold personality, and some people aren't very good at dealing with that. So, like, anyways, that's a whole other thing. Like, a lot of this is where I want to be able, and this is where actually I was talking with Sky too a lot about. Talking with City a lot about this. You guys have so much good information about how 6v6 works. We want to like form fit that into like an elementary school lesson, right? Like, there's a difference between going to a science fair and seeing the thermonuclear reactor and knowing that there needs to be this many protons coming from whatever machine. Like, that's like, you're just like, that's the level that you guys are speaking in Overwatch, right? Where the average person needs to hear, if you heat something up, you can make electricity flow. Like, that's the level of like analysis. Overwatch is honestly incredibly simple to you. Your brain is like Einstein level, right? Like, yes, it's the curvature of space-time. Yes, all you got to do is just move a variable from x equals a2 to 3. Overwatch is like 90. It is in a way. And I'm not going to go into this directly. And I would like to at some point in time. And actually, we might do this when City is on for the coaching stuff. Right. There are. Let me just figure out how to describe this too. Actually, let's step back and we'll do something a little bit more personal. Okay. And I know this, and I've learned this actually from psychology and from coaching other people and from working with children. for sports, okay? Not all children have had their parents wrestle with them. And what does that mean? You're like, wrestle? Why is that important? Well, having a parent that wrestles with you is really important because it gets the child thinking about physical space and gets the child thinking about aggression and responses, attacks and counterattacks. Wrestling is really, really important for the development of the child. I mean, literally, of course, literally. It's literally height. Right? So, and as people grow up, if you have a group of children, you can very clearly see who are the children where the parents wrestle with them versus who are the children the parents don't. And it's known, I'd have to look it up again to get the exact data out of it. But it's known that if you have a parent that wrestles with you, your physical space, your understanding of physical space is fundamentally different. Is actually fundamentally different. You are better at driving cars. You are better at doing sports. You are better at saving lives. You are better at almost everything having to do with physical space. Now, of course, if you don't have parents that wrestle with you, don't be like, oh, I missed out on something, because there's levels of skill and levels of understanding that happen everywhere. And that's also why you get the kind of like the sports dude kind of personality out there where he's like, yo man, yeah, you just throw the ball, it's super easy. And someone's like, my arm literally isn't built for this. I can't even project how far to throw that thing. Let me just really quickly catch up on the chat. All parents must wrestle with their kids MMA style. Exactly. Throwing full hooks and everything like that. Those kids will learn really quick. And Sky says, oh, trial by fire is absolutely how people are made. Absolutely. Now, we do have to keep in mind, and this is a little bit, but as my science comes out, people are actually fundamentally built different in their genetics. Okay? And it's a guess of scientists, and I'm not speaking for any because I'm not a scientist, but I'm just overlaying stuff. And we know this. We just 100% know this. Genetics matter. If you are raised in a family that has 5 or 6 generations of people that have fully embraced a specific type of task, it is very easy for you to jump in and do that task. So if you have a generation of people that is really good at understanding physical space, and like, I'm really good at throwing things. I played a lot of baseball. My family played a lot of baseball. We threw a lot of stuff. We spent a lot of time doing those things. So I'm really, really good at it. I can pick a point as far as I can throw, and I can hit it pretty reliably. But my family is not really good with numbers, and I'm okay with numbers. But all of the logical foundations for doing mathematics, I don't really have. And I have friends that do. So this is where humans have found their skills and niched into very specific areas, because some people can excel at certain things and some people can excel at others. You live in a family that have done trades for generations and you are incapable of doing so. I'm gonna push back on that statement and just say that your worst quality is better than those who don't embrace that level of thing. You may say, this is the problem too, okay? Let's say your dad's a boxer, professional boxer, right? And you're young and you get into professional boxing with him and you try. He's got years and years and years of experience. He's going to beat you almost every single time. So by the time you get into something like that, you look at your dad and you're like, man, he's really damn good at this. He is so good. I must be absolutely terrible. But what you don't consider is that there are other people that are way worse. Their best isn't anywhere near to your worst. And that's a real thing. This is why, and I know this from coaching people and setting environments up, okay? Sometimes trial by fire is great, but the fire has to be just enough that they survive it. Because sometimes, and this is what happens in toxic families, I know this is what happens in toxic families. If you have generations of people that are doing something in a very specific way, and then you're born and you're not as good as the average person in your family, then people go, wow, this person sucks. This person sucks at it, right? And then so you yourself kick your own butt saying, I suck and I shouldn't do it. And but really, you're built for those kind of things. Sky says, well, that's different. That's like competing, like you're actually physically incapable of doing welding or working on ships. Oh, well, physically stuff. There are things that the body has to be set up for, obviously. Or you're saying trades, not trading. Trades, yes, trades. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I have a family history of trades. I'm a big guy. But I got back problems, I got hip problems, I got all sorts of stuff, right? My family has done years and years and years and years and years and years of physical work. I can't do it. But am I prepped for it much better than literally than the accountant friend that I have, you know, whose parents have spent their entire life pushing pencils? It's like, absolutely. Abso-frickin-lutely. So there's levels of understanding, right? There's levels of capability. And I really want to emphasize that like life is really, really, really complicated, and skill is based off of what the person is looking at their entire life. It's really, really, it's so nuanced. We're not going to get into the exact nuance of it here, but it's very, very nuanced, because some people, it's not that they're bad at certain things. It's just that the individual skill, some people have had years to think about it, and generations to think about it, and other people have had maybe a year or two to think about it. And I'm going to point it out as an excuse for myself. Just an excuse. I know it's an excuse. I literally didn't get my hands on an FPS till I was 19 years old. Did not. I played a tiny little bit at friends' houses with their games. I didn't even grow up with the internet. I didn't get the internet till I was 17. Didn't even have a good computer till I was 18. What does that mean? My mouse skills suck. I'm also left-handed, right? So I've been trained to use a right-handed mouse. So all of these things, all these setups, I just kind of naturally went into and didn't think about. I had to get the mice that I wanted to. And so I do feel like I'm a little bit behind on that. But that's okay. That's not really like it's just an excuse, right? There are things, very few things are unlearnable and unexecutable with the correct amount of attention. Anyways, we're going into, that's a whole thing about stuff, about coaching and whatnot. We're not going to go into argumentation too much. I do want to take a look at some more clips, though. We will just do a little dig. I want to take a peek at Flats 2's channel, see if anything else major has popped up, and potentially stuff that we can look at. What videos? I can't remember here. Why gaming isn't fun anymore. 25-minute video. We'll give this video a watch. We'll take a look, break some of the stuff down. Of course, we're watching a video of a streamer watching a video. So do keep in mind it's going to be a little bit weird. We're going to have some back and forth. But this is going to be like we're just hanging out with Flats, you know? Right? It's the same thing pretty much. Sort of. Yeah. We'll give this a watch. Why gaming isn't fun anymore. I do think there's a lot of fun gaming out there. But we'll have to see what this guy has to say. And also, too, like I say, a little bit later, we will be getting City on to do some VOD reviews of my Tracer play. And I actually have it set up right here and ready to go. We're also going to be focusing on... actually, no, let's not go over that right now. Let's just watch some video. Let's look at some Flats content and see what he's got to say.
Gaming isn't fun anymore. And I think it's honestly very...
Now, I do want to point out before we get into this video directly, a lot of the reason, guys, is because you're getting old. The objectives of a gamer at 10 to 16 are very different than the objectives at a gamer from 17 to 30, okay? The things that you are entertained by when you're younger are very different as to what you're entertained by when you're older. And people somehow expect games to continue their enjoyment throughout the entire lifetime, but not really realize that it's there. You disagree completely. I love to hear the disagreements. I'm totally fine with that. But there's a reason why games have different demographics, and the style of games apply to different people. And reason why adult things tend to turn out more boring. They're not boring, but they end up having a lot more depth. And I'm curious. I could be wrong on that, but that's the way that I've seen it forever, and that's the way the markets are different. New games are fucking awful. What you're seeing is survivor bias, I think. And you're going to have to hold me out, but I'm pretty sure it's survivor bias. It's the same mindset of old things were built better. And this is where... The idea of old things being built better is not always true, because you're looking at the things that were better that survived the ages. So you're not going back and buying and playing old video games that were bad. You're going back and you're picking the highest quality products to play from. And those were the good ones from that time. Those games are always fun. They are always fun. A good game is a good game. Doesn't matter. Timeless. It doesn't matter when it comes out. You still have a good game. I'll even point out, not completely, the system side modern games are just like kind of subjectively terrible. That's because of the bulk. I'm gonna do a quick paint before we go into the video to show you what's going on. And I know this from software markets in general. I know this. Okay, so let's say, for example, over time, you actually have an increase of the amount of games that are released. So let's say this is the 1990s. 1990s. Okay, and this is now. Okay, and this is the way that quality works, which is crazy, but it's terrible. So at a certain point in time, the reason why at the very start of a product, the very start of a creation, most people are experts. The vast majority of people that are in the gaming industry early 1990s are actual experts. Okay, they are people that have spent a lot of time studying and building their way into a career. The longer time goes on in any industry, the more people they can hire that don't need levels of experience to create a product. So what happens is the amount of quality products stay the exact same, but the amount of garbage that comes out is increased. So while we are filled to the brim now with more garbage than ever, the amount of experts doesn't change, right? This is the way that markets work. So you could take any product for as an example. We could take computers as the base example. If you were a computer expert back in the 1990s, the vast majority of people with a computer were computer experts, because if you weren't, you just didn't buy one, you didn't have one. Nowadays, when everybody has access to computers, there are more people that have no fucking idea what a computer is using a computer than the people that are actually using computer or actually building computers. So you have the same amount of quality product coming out, but you have significantly more shit. You can actually take this idea with like the App Store. Okay, for a long time, and actually you can take a look, there's a whole thing, the video game crash back in it's like the early 90s, basically, with E.T. and all those games. We did have a period where most people were putting out high quality games, and then eventually they learned how to stamp it and create more games quickly. However, the release time for quality products releasing has probably tripled. Full release game are releasing state that should consider early access. Yes, and I'll point this out too. I know, like, this is really big part. Okay, those games, the core aspect. Actually, let's pull at something like chess. Okay, here's the problem. Here's the big problem. The amount of people that it takes to build chess. Give me my brush. What the fuck's going on here? Okay, is pretty trivial. I'm not gonna do a full chessboard, but whatever. This is my chessboard. Okay, it's pretty fucking trivial. Okay, you need maybe like 2 or 3 engineers to build a game that does chess. But the modern video game industry doesn't know how to make new games. So they just make chess over and over and over again. You have your open map, you have your checkpoints, you have your collectibles, you have your bosses. That's a game. That's the same game as chess. You're running chess over and over again. All of the quality shit that comes out is people that go, well, what would happen if we made, instead of a king, we made a dragon? Here's our big dragon. And you're like, and go, well, it's just chess, right? No, it's a new game. It's a new game. Look, it's dragon instead of king. And you go, wait a minute. Who decided this? And then if you look at our like increasing cone of, I'm going to call it the increasing cone of shit. Okay. You got the guys that continuously make chess. So here's all the quality developers. And then you have other people that come in and go, well, let's make it a dragon. And they spend millions of dollars giving the dragon realistic shiny snot. And it doesn't add to the game at all. It just creates more visual shit. It's not that they don't know how. It's they have no reason with the TX and Battle Pass is funding everything. Why would they make a new game? You can't make a new game, right? Like, very rarely do you ever make a new game. Very rarely. The game, and this is where it's deceiving. It's so deceiving. There's a difference between the game and the skin. Game and skin on the game. And the vast majority of games are the same fucking game with a brand new skin. Or a same variation of the exact same type of game. And we can break these down into little tiny bits. And this is actually why Overwatch is so unique. Because Overwatch is a game in its own category. The back-end fundamentals of the game is very different than every other game out there. Right? The way that you apply the game theory is so different. But we're reselling the fucking skins. If you look at games like Battlefield, technically, Battlefield is the same goddamn game every single time. And they're like, well, we reduced the damage, but this got into this much, and we made a different map, and we made Levolution, and we made... And it's like, bro, the game is you have a point, you have another point, you have a big team, you smash teams together. I don't care whether you turn the fucking... the king into a dragon, the queen into a space laser. The game is still the goddamn same game. It's still the exact same game. So that's why gaming isn't fun. And there's a reason why. This is, if we go back to the chess analogy, and this is true, this is Sky where you're pointing us out with battle passes and other shit like that, right? Imagine if you had chess and then... And actually, Steve Jobs. Wait, Steve Jobs said this best. Hold on. We're going to look at a quick Steve Jobs quote. Steve Jobs on marketing. This is what happens. They stop creating new products and they start creating shite. It's kind of disingenuous to boil things down to that level, though. Everything is point and click at the end of the day. Yeah, but you have to... So, where's the game? There's point and click on something. That's not a game, right? You have to have a response. And you actually have... I can go into game design. Game design is a whole thing. You have to be able to have some on-set amount of interactions that provide you with new challenges that create a game. So, it's not... You have to be able to analyze things at this level. And I've heard this a lot, and I'll gladly butt up against you here on this. I know, obviously, I want to point out, too, don't think you disagree with me on this. I'm not even saying that you're wrong. But there's a lot of times people are like, I don't like the way that we're speaking about that thing. But we have to be able to insert that into existing products. Just because we don't like defining something as such, especially when it comes to a soft definition. So if I was to take an art and say, like, I don't know, abstract vector art. Okay. Even though all of these levels of abstract vector art look very different, you still have to be able to define the consistencies in between them to know what you're looking for when you're building that type of art. So abstract vector art. So yes, it does seem stupid to say first-person shooter, I don't know what else would we say, ammo-based, resource-based first-person shooter with... like points in between, and then you have to go, well, what's the difference if we have two games? If we have Overwatch, that's one, and we have Battlefield, that's another. What's the difference between these two levels of abstract art? So you find the parallels in between them, right? You find all those parallels, and then you can build off of other concepts from those parallels. Sometimes it doesn't feel good to be compared. Sometimes it feels very disingenuous to call all of this abstract vector art. It does feel like you're like, this is my art, man. This is not what it is. But to be a usable, constructive conversation piece and to then build something off of that, you have to define them, and you have to find the equal measures in between them. And you are right, at a way, it's all point and click at the end of the day, and there we have one layer of consistency. And then what happens when you build a game, and then we can question ourselves now, like if we're theorizing games, we can question ourselves, what is a game that doesn't have point and click? Is there a game that doesn't have point and click? There are ways you can build a game without point and click, right? So, again, it feels disingenuous to you could take Stardew Valley and you can take God of War, and yes, you can compare them on that layer. but you're not simplifying them as products. You're actually just building. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit complicated there. But I'll also point out too, this is why the game industry is so shit right now. You still have the same amount of engineers, but listen to him. Let's go.
Which
Or wait, is this the one?
I didn't know how to explain it.
No, wait, this is not the quote. It's the same interview though. Oh no, where is it? Steve Jobs, marketing, toner heads. Where are they? Is this it?
December, the group concluded they must ship product in 18.
No, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I gotta Google it. Steve Jobs, toner head interview. Oh no. Yeah, there we go. Business is lost.
The only problem with Microsoft is they just have no taste. We were on a mission from God, you know, to save Apple. I don't really care about being right, you know. I just care about success. John
talking to me.
No, give me the clips. I'll explain what he says. I'll have to find it again, and I even posted it in the 6v6 Discord. When you build a product, okay, let's say you make an apple and you're selling an apple to people. I'll take the literally just an apple. And you sell to people, and you have a nice company, and you can only sell to so many apples to so many people. So the company has a certain amount of size that you can get to, right? Well, when you sell the company and somebody wants to pull more money from apples that you're selling, they only have one option, and that's to take the existing product, to split it up, and to charge you for individual pieces of the apple, and to change the way that the apple is set up. So now you can make apple pie. But the customer could have made apple pie themselves at home, right? And what you're doing, in a way, and you go, okay, well, apple pie actually costs more to make. So the question is, do we make a new product out of apples to make apple pie, or do we cut the apple in half and sell it for we'll sell it for 60% the price. So you have one apple worth 100%, then you have two pieces, one is worth 60%, the other is worth 60%. You're making 120% profit from two apples. That is what these companies do. And that is the state of the gaming market at the moment, where you have all of these very basic core products that can be easily built, that can be easily constructed, and then at the certain point, the companies come in and they go, well, what if we split the apple up and we sell an apple battle pass? And you're like, wait a minute. They're like, people usually eat one apple a week. We could sell them one apple, or we could sell them a slice every day and charge them 10% more across the entire week. And it's just, it's insane. This is from the interview for sure. Brand loyalty is such a psychological phenomenon that allows companies to create literal slop that people still consume to make the competitor. You have to be so extraordinary to break in, to even stand a chance, leading to stagnation. Exactly. Because if you convince people that buying a slice of apple a day is better, and they're like, I go to my apple shop, I get my slice, I don't even have to think about anything. We're good. We don't have to do nothing. And someone else comes out, they're like, but I have a cheap apple. We have a cheaper apple. They're like, but why is it not in slices? The reason why it's not in slices is because the new company doesn't have $50 million to put into an apple slicing machine. But the apple is still the apple. It's still fine. Here's the product. Take the product. And the customer goes, no, I want my apples slices. And it's like, you're right. It is, brand loyalty is a psychological phenomenon where people will choose. And this is actually good in some ways, because sometimes defining a product and giving a product out that's exclusive and defined is really good for the market. But the problem is once you start damaging the market to do it. Sky says that's why gaming industry has become very stagnant and bad. I agree with you. I agree on that level. I absolutely agree with you there. The actual like mechanics that run it, I do. I'm not saying that I disagree with you on that. I do think that it's a little bit more like the corporate perspective doesn't care about the video game. I want to point that out. The corporate perspective does not care about the Overwatch. Overwatch is a product with input money and output money. That is it. And if they can go, well, we can take that product, input a little less money and get a little bit more money from it, they will do that, and they don't care. And that there's, I don't know, I get stressed with it. There is an argument to say you're destroying your own product and destroying your own company, but nowadays in the world of gig workers and investment, or like I say investment workers, I'm not even gonna anyways, I'm not gonna break that down a little bit more, but you guys can kind of understand what the idea is there. That people don't care about the company at all. They're gonna swap products. Like if I own Starbucks, okay, and Starbucks becomes a big issue to me, I'm gonna sell my Starbucks shares. I'm gonna go buy Tim Hortons shares. So why in the world would I care about Starbucks in the long term? Welcome in, Frost. Today's, one second, there's an issue with loyalty in general. Can make it impossible to hold someone accountable. Exactly. If the owner of the company decides that he's only going to be invested in the company for the next 2 years and wants to like just take as much money as possible and then move from running Starbucks into Tim Hortons, the economics supports it. I don't think I am very capitalist. I'm pro-capitalist in that way, but I don't think that's real capitalism. I think there's a lot of issues with that, so I'm not gonna go into that specifics too much. We can go into politics later. Frost says, today are you Dr. Sulak? No, we are researcher Sulak at the moment. We're going to be, like, big thing on Sundays, and we're actually going to be watching this little video here for 25 minutes. We'll see. I've messaged City. I want him to, one second. I want him to come in and do a VOD review for me. Take a look at my gameplay. We'll be doing Overwatch content in general. But our Sundays are our research days. These are our days where we spend a lot of time talking and thinking about Overwatch. Sup My Doggy says I'm pro free market. In a way, yes. Not in the traditional sense, because when you consider a full free quote unquote market, then you can create monopolies, and those monopolies can break the market. A free market means like open exchange, so all prices are available. But again, I don't want to go into politics too much. I think everybody should be paid the value of the thing that they're doing. So that's a whole other discussion. Sky says, anyways, you're heading out. Thanks for the deeper conversation. Rare to have those. I love you coming out, man. I'd actually love to bring you in at some point in time. I say I'm talking with City about this stuff. I'd love to get more, especially high elo players in, discussing Overwatch in particular, discussing like the intricacies of it, because I do feel there's a lot of like, especially with the video game audience, we're very young. We are not very good at having productive conversations. And as the Overwatch scientist today, as the, we're doing the Overwatch researcher, I'm going to be using Sundays as a day for this, as a day to really talk about the state of Overwatch, the state of balance, the state of the company, and analyze the game as in the individual parts that need to be understood to create a good product. I will hit you up sometime, absolutely. All right, guys, we're going to take a look at this video that Flats... Excuse me. You're off Sundays, so that works perfect. Awesome. I've tried to plan it for Sundays in general. If not, come to the stream. I love to chat with you guys in chat, too. It's a really good perspective. And, disagreement is the core fundamental of progress. If you do not disagree, you do not progress. There are too many people that are fucking scared of disagreement. They're so scared. And they're like, emotions. We disagree, and so things are... It's like, nah. That's how we progress. That's how we get things done. So hopefully, too, I would love to get some very larger names in here and actually debate things from a scientific perspective, and really dig into the depths of what is this fucking game, and why can't we stop playing it, and why is it so good, but why is the company that runs it terrible, and all these kind of fun stuff. So thank you so much, dude, for coming out. For the rest of us, let's go continue watching why gaming isn't fun anymore. We'll take a look at what Flash has to say, and like I say, we are slowly waiting on Mr. Skibbity to get his ass in here and do some VOD reviews. So let's take a look and see.
I feel like a lot of people, at least in our little Overwatch space, don't feel like they're having a whole lot of fun at the moment. So I wonder if that's shared across other communities, because I feel like
it absolutely is.
I've seen a lot of people complaining in like Fortnite recently, and Apex too. Fortnite because they had a new season.
I need a cigar
it's, like,
instead of this fucking
good.
Thing, but and not healthy for me.
Apex is doing better, but their ranked mode is still apparently terrible. So, oops. Oh, this is already gonna go great.
Hold on, what? Video games are more popular than ever before. They're more immersive, they're more beautiful, more respected, and they print more money than the music and movie industry combined. Look,
Gaming industry dominates as the highest grossing.
Oh, I love
entertainment
this.
industry. The video
I
game
love
industry is
the editing. So he took the page. I love that actually, and keyed out the background, and then
been growing at an astounding rate in recent years.
I'm gonna remember that.
And it's no secret that it's a lucrative business, but you might be surprised to learn just how much money the gaming industry is making in comparison to other entertainment industries. According to recent data, the gaming industry is now making more money than the music and movie industries combined.
Now, here's a point too we have to really think about. The gaming industry is the movie and the music industry. It is not an individual industry, even though it is one industry in the marketplace. Right? There are musicians that build music for it. There are people that build scenes and videos and updates and all sorts of different things. So the gaming industry is bound to not only surpass, but make multiple amounts of money that the other industries are a part of. Because you could take any movie, you could take any little bit of music, and you can inject it into a video game.
I love video games.
What?
I had no idea it was that popular. But something strange is happening. People all around the world are starting to feel disconnected.
Hopefully YouTube doesn't strike me either while I'm watching this. We're good. I think. Maybe.
Really
we'll see.
Surprised me. You see, I love everything about video games. Seriously, I'm obsessed and have always been since I was a little kid. The industry,
Isn't it just mobile gaming that does that?
the people,
Okay, fair enough.
I don't
the
know.
business, I love it all. But these days, it feels like every game is some combination of like soulless, overly optimized, or it just feels like a chore to play.
Play the game to earn battle token tier skips.
Yeah, dude, I didn't play much X Defiant, but like the one day I played, dude, X Defiant does this bad. It takes so long to level up a gun, like at all.
I hate that. Okay. Unlocking and building your gun, while there's a lot of games that I played when I was younger that actually it's fun to do in a very weird roundabout way, I don't think it's a healthy way for the shooter environment to go. We're going to get sick of it. And as we get older, we're not going to have, nobody's going to want to do this over and 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 over every single game wants you just to walk around and spend the whole day clicking on things and getting better so you can unlock the next gun, next gun. 20 years from now, we're all going to have unlocked every freaking gun in the goddamn universe, and we're going to be so sick of doing this kind of stuff. So hopefully, fingers crossed, hopefully the industry moves away from these kind of things, and we do start seeing like quality services being the focus of the game. Especially too, we need to keep in mind also that a lot of people that join the industry are just recent joiners for the industry. Past 10 years, it's a very young industry. You make, well, game has been around for like 20, 30 years. Yeah, but the vast majority of people only joined the industry about 10 years ago. So we don't have experts. We don't have people with hundreds of years, families with hundreds of years of expertise that we do with other games like most sports. So we'll see this start to refine itself. You could imagine if soccer became a big thing and it was brand new, right? And we're all arguing, what's the size of the ball? What's the size of the field? You know, how many players should be in it? And then someone comes along and goes, well, you know what? We're going to let you pay money to have your own jerseys. And people are like, oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. We just run around in regular clothes, right? We can have jerseys. At a certain point, then that becomes an expectation that everybody has jerseys.
Token tier skips to unlock rewards.
In fact, I think I
It is
watch
hot in
more
here.
videos about video games than actually play video games.
True. True.
That's probably a problem. So why did I and a growing number of people feel like video games aren't fun anymore? What changed? Was it the games?
We will always have split screen in going forward.
We have had to make the difficult decision not to ship campaign split screen co-op.
Was it me?
So there's another kind of principle here where remember that the video game doesn't just give you pleasure, it also takes away pain from other parts of your life.
Or was it both?
How would it be me?
My favorite gaming memories was playing the original Pokemon with my little brother. I had the Berry Game Boy, aka the best Game Boy, with Pokemon Red, aka the best Pokemon.
Not yellow was the not even kid. Yellow was it.
So that's a throwback.
Who the cool kid was at school? It was me. Joking aside, we freaking love these games. Like, we love them so much, we actually played them under our beds.
There was a phase. There was a section when I was younger, when video games, of course, weren't cool across the entire world. But if you had video games at school, man, even though a little bit after that you were bullied, people didn't like a loser playing video games during school. Loser has his Game Boy. But there was a phase when it was like the young audience, everybody was just kids, nobody had biases for any of that kind of stuff. And I remember, man, you got the babes in school if you had a video game console with you.
Supposed to.
I used to do the same thing, and I had like Chad, if you know, there's like a little light attachment. You'd plug it into like the little USB like thing at the top, and it would just have like a little arm that would go over the top, and it was literally a lamp, like a little light that would shine onto the screen because there was no backlit on the screen yet.
To be sleeping with like a tiny little flashlight at the bottom of our beds so that no one could see that we were awake, and then we would just play them all night until we passed out.
The nostalgia.
Believe it or not, the games back then had the same goal of the games today. See, they wanted to make money.
We want a gift!
Money!
But only if it's money!
I mean, it was business after all. And, you know, I think Pokemon did A-okay on that front.
Wow.
That's going to drive parents.
Isn't Pokemon like the highest grossing video game franchise in history?
But in those days, there was only one way to get money.
I think it's
Minecraft. And I mean, really,
Pokemon's one of the biggest.
Addictive.
Technical standpoint, from an artistic standpoint, from a design standpoint, going to that first level and just like looking way up to the top of the level and thinking like, I want to get all the way up there. Yeah. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, you know, whatever. It has all that.
Dude, Gears of War, holy shit.
The sense of competition, the sense of accomplishment,
Pokemon, Fire Red, Mass Effect,
they all collaborate to make this game just fun.
Resident Evil, Halo. Feel strong, man.
And you know what? If you weren't satisfied with the fun, you had like a billion cheat codes you could access to make the games as fun as you wanted. Anybody remember Cheat CC back in the day? Man,
so type of racing game months, grassing the 9 months.
Cheats, play those games, and sometimes
true.
I never even wanted to play
up,
because
up, down, down, left, right, circle, square.
You can literally make the games as fun and as stupid as you wanted. Isn't that insane that that's just gone now? Because if a game wasn't fun on day one, like that was it. It was over. There was no sale.
Game over, man. It's game over.
This simple limitation led to an explosion of competition from developers to one-up each other.
The key isn't the number of games. The key is the quality of the game.
If developers want...
And I really want to point out, that's so important. Right? When they say the quality of the game, it's not the number of games. You can make chess over and over and over and over and over again. You can make it in wood, you can make it plastic, you can make it steel, you can make it out of snot, you can make it out of whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Shot glasses, like literally anything, right? It's not a new game, right? The quantity of the amount of chess games out there doesn't really matter at all. What you want to do is you want to focus on how the game interacts, how people interact with the game, and that is the highest quality game.
Their business to do well, guess what? It had to outfund the competition. It was an all-out war, but no matter what happened, us players, we were eating good. But then technology hits a major pivot point.
You ever wonder what the bottom of an Avatar shoe looks like? Well, bam! There it is.
This. I'm pretty sure I watched this live. I gotta play that again.
Then technology hits a major pivot point.
You ever wonder what the bottom of an Avatar shoe looks like?
Well, bam!
Well, bam! There it is.
Well, like, I guess that's technically a major pivot point.
You ever wonder what the bottom of an Avatar shoe looks like? Well,
Well,
bam!
bam!
There it is.
That was the Connect, like the Connect showcase. That was so good. It just like freaked the fuck out. It just went, no, I'm not having any of this.
Well, like, I guess that's technically a pivot, but
Wait,
no,
what?
that's not what I'm talking about.
Happened too flats.
The
Didn't even nod.
microtransactions era.
What?
Oh no! Did you see it?
The loot box. The loot box.
I saw it. Oh no!
Oh no!
Everybody wants these back, or at least for a long time wanted these back. And it's like, guys, you know we were the problem. Like, we are part of the reason.
No, people bitching about it was the problem. Okay, that's simply it. That's simply it. I'm so sick of this. These were good. Do you want to know why they're good? Why we know they're good? Because we've known that surprise boxes with things inside are fun and cool, and they have been for hundreds of thousands of years. They have been. We have birthdays where we open those boxes up. We love to gamble. Those are conceptual boxes where information's inside and you get something or you lose something or whatever. The problem here wasn't the loot boxes. It was the fucking video game. It was the video game. Everybody's talking about the other stuff other than the video game being an issue, and that's not the problem at all. The video game? The video game's the problem. If the video game was fun, and actually too, if there was an economy behind this, something, no, anyways.
Why we have today's microtransactions, right? Like, we were part of the problem. Why do you?
We are the problem, and we don't even know why we're the problem. Because this is, remember I was talking earlier about argumentation, and like what needs to be a concrete argument to be considered something usable and actionable. This is the issue. Nobody could articulate why these were actually a problem. The problem was that kids were buying. That has nothing to do with them being a problem. Okay? That's a real life problem that we have to solve. And absolutely, kids should not be gambling. 100%. 100% kids should not be gambling. Okay? They will lose a lot. As regular gambling, most kids will lose things while gambling because they just don't understand what's going on. Stuff's just being taken from them. But that's not a game problem, and that's not even an Overwatch problem. These are problems that need to be solved by society outside of the game. And as soon as we start injecting things inside, and what I mean by that, and of course, like having some way to separate the user from the loot box, right? I would even bet too, back in the day, the vast majority of Overwatch players were over 18. Okay, maybe 17, 16. Okay, there were very few 13-year-olds playing Overwatch, especially near the end of Overwatch, right? It being a game you had to buy, right? Loot boxes are fun. It was fun having. I never opened them. I had 2,000. I opened up 2,000 loot boxes on stream because I never opened the loot boxes. I didn't care one bit about the skins. But it's nice to have 2,000 loot boxes. It's really like I kind of like, it's part of the enjoyment. But now there's nothing. There's like no reward. And we think that having a store is better. It's like taking kids' money who don't know the value of money for skins is better than having like $1 per loot box, which is a flat value exchange. And then we get it for free. I like, we gave them the opportunity to take more money, and they did.
Kind of miss opening those. Okay, real opening them was peak. You just see the and it was just like literal gambling.
No,
you got them for free
no,
to play
it wasn't literal gambling because there was $0 put into it if you wanted to, right? It's literal gambling when someone can put their credit card information in and buy them. That's fine, but the whole system isn't literal gambling. Doggy says, you have to disagree. They are a problem. As much as they are a problem, kids buy them so much that they are predatory by nature. In a way. So I got to be very clear, or else I can be taken out of context. Or like, I say things, but I want to be very particular about them. When you assess a game, and I do this from Paint perspective, and when you assess any system, even though they are all part of the same system, so let's say we have 3 big circles, okay, and these circles are different systems in the game: loot boxes, FPS, and let's do social. Okay, and then we call all of this Overwatch. This whole thing is Overwatch. Now, don't get me wrong. Loot boxes are bad when combined like this. That's where loot boxes are bad. In total, in their interactions with the environment, they are bad. Loot boxes independently are not bad. Right? That's the real important part. When you start to inject a loot box into your social and your FPS aspect, meaning that when kids come in and they go, I need to have this skin to feel really good about something, right? And I have to gamble my way into getting it. That's an issue. And I'll even point out there's an issue too in Counter-Strike. You can gamble for your skins or you can buy them. There still is an issue with that. There's an issue with the way the skins are interacted. But the individual concept is not an issue, right? Now the question is, when I say how does society, it's society's issue. Because it's society's issue to come in and break up concepts that are being combined together, okay? This is where monopolies come in. There's a reason why Monopoly can't sell you your house, give you your job, sell you all the material. Companies used to do this, and trust me. You would have the company car, and you'd have the company pots and pans, and you'd have the company stove, and they'd all be buying by the company. Society comes in and breaks these things up. Says, no, these are not the same thing. The problem with Overwatch at the time was the FPS. This is what I mean. It's 100% the FPS. The loot boxes, the interaction, yes, there is a negative feeling when you consider all the 3 aspects together. But if we want to address things that are game related, that is the issue. And all of these things can be good together. They can. But the implementation, the glue that holds them together is the issue. Sorry if I'm just being very pedantic on that, but I think this is really, really important. And society decides how the glue works. Really, that's the thing that we have to figure out. Where is the danger in between the interactions? Because individually, right, if we just took a look at, if we asked or polled somebody individually, we're like, do you like shooting things in FPS? Yeah, I do. Do you like being social with friends? I love being social with friends. Do you love receiving boxes that can have like any amount of loot in them? I love receiving boxes, right? Individually, those are really good concepts. Combined, they start to create either a toxic environment, a unhealthy environment, or also too, this is why there's lots of like laws against rewards and socialness and social interactions, right? If you're a teacher, you can't have a relationship with a student. Never. Why? Because the teacher is almost like the loot box, right? Interacting with the social part. It really is that important. So society comes in and goes, no, these cannot be combined. A reward cannot be combined with a social reward in some way, a social structure of something. Sorry. I flipped the words there. A reward, okay, can not be socially defined. Like something that is given to somebody as an incentive cannot have like an emotional action in it. I can't be like, but you know, boss, you love me, give me more money, right? Like that doesn't work that way. There's no, and I think that's really, really important. We'll keep watching the video. That's a bit of a tangent, but I do think that's a good, very good point. Sup, my doggy? Like, if I'm not clear about that, it does come off as loot boxes themselves Like, this is not the problem. Sorry. Like, that's like it comes off as like, I don't care. Whatever, they can do whatever video games. No. Loot boxes are good independently, right? Socialness is good independently. FPSness is good independently. But then you get social and FPS together and people get really toxic and start to yell at each other, and then you get badness in between, and then you have to do rules and stuff like that on how people interact and blah, 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 blah. You can't punch each other. You can't hunt someone down. Society has said that FPS and social is separate to a certain extent, right? So, yeah.
This is boring. Delete.
Yeah. You see, at this time, games are more complex than ever.
Boy, damn,
Every
45
map
months. Appreciate
ever
it.
released on Halo 1 through 4, all running on their original engines.
Isn't that wild to look at? That's complex. Look, simple. Complex. Simple. Complex. Simple.
Oh no, he's making a good point. What the? What the? Jump.
You know what we need, guys? We need a passive that comes in exactly 2.73 seconds after damage is done, that elevates damage reduction by the 0.25% of the turn of a radius of a atom, and then once you calculate that, you can define how much healing your supports do to you during the mid-fight of the last point on capture point maps.
Military Wars 3!
Simple. Complex.
Dude, I've never played this. I've never seen gameplay of 3.
We're starting to get weird.
We just finished level 3 and need to tighten up the graphics a little bit.
Great.
Developer headcount starts entering into the thousands.
And this is that useless group. You only need like 50 to 100 people to create a primo game. But then you need thousands to make it pretty.
Right. Thousands. There are some companies with 10,000. There are some with more.
Fortnite, Poggers?
You serious?
And I gotta tell you, that just seems insane to me. I don't know how you take one person's creative vision and then sprinkle that amongst thousands of people to create one game.
Dude, that's actually such a good point. You know, I'm going to relate that to Overwatch, and it feels to me sometimes where the vision is kind of blurry nowadays. Maybe on like the original
Aaron Keller
cast
has
of
no
Overwatch,
vision.
Before it launched,
I'm
like a
saying
lot
it
of
right
those
now.
characters had very strong, unique ideas.
There are always around 100 peeps working on Overwatch, though. What do you mean? And I'm so sorry. I'm not gonna frame that like an asshole, even though I kind of was. Just because there's 100 people hired doesn't mean there's only 100 people working on it, right? For every one person in the core of a development team in a company, there's probably about 4 or 5 people working outside. But actively hired doesn't mean. So here's the thing: if I look at the pyramids, let's say we take a look at the pyramids once they're complete, right? We can say how many thousand people we think worked on them. But you wouldn't look at the pyramids in the middle of development and then looking at it going, yeah, but we only have like 1,000 people actually on site right now. That's who's working on it. It's like, no, it took thousands of people to build this thing, right? Like, we are thousands of people into this project. You can't, and there is, and I'm not saying you're doing it, and you recall they had outside studios make skin models. Exactly. There's testers. There's you have thousands, right? Now, the problem, what comes into it, is when you start building the pyramid, and you have, let's say, a few hundred people working on it, and the guy who originally designed the pyramid to be in a very specific way, he dies, and you have a new person come in. And the new person was never told that the purpose of the pyramid was to be that shape. And he hires thousands more people, and they start working on the pyramid. And then you get a pyramid with loops and curves and spins and all. It's what's going on here? The pyramid no longer looks like the pyramid, right? That's the problem with this kind of product design. That's the problem with game design. If you don't have a vision underlying it, then what you do is you have managers. And I feel like, I don't want to shit on Aaron Keller too much. He seems like a good guy. He seems like a very productive worker. He seems like even a very good manager. But there's no vision. The game doesn't have, what it does is they're like, rather than treating the game as like a sport, they treat it, or like something that you learn, they treat it like a show where they're allowed to like take things in and out of the show based on whatever. They're not considering the audience. And they say they are, but I don't think they are. I don't feel like they are. The results of their product doesn't look like they're actually thinking about the customer. They're thinking about the show and then what other customers they can bring in. You feel like even if you have a vision, when you lose the people who came up with it, it will change. Yeah, it will. And that is, we have the United States and we have something like the Constitution. And it's really important to understand that when you build something together, sometimes you have to abandon new visions for old ideas, because the old ideas are what keep the structure of the project together. They keep the structure of the project together. As soon as you start abandoning those, you've defined a new project and you're doing something different. Literally what happened with Overwatch. Exactly. It's exactly what happened. Overwatch is like the game that defines this type of mentality and this type of, I don't know how to describe it. I will figure out a description for it, but type of phenomenon, I guess. And this is actually why it's really important to understand. Okay, there's a good saying. I ride a donkey, so my son will ride a jeep. So his son will ride oh my god, I'm brain farting. So his son will ride a sports car, so his son will ride a Lamborghini. So his son will ride a donkey. Right? Like it's so important to understand that over time, right, you can build towards something and have a few generations of something that's working really hard, and then at the very end you have someone's like, you know what, I'm gonna do my own thing, and then they end up riding a donkey. And it's okay in some ways to innovate and try certain things, but it does end up that way where you have really nice product and people get too used to the good things and they end up with the bad
identities. But as we've gone further in, they're all kind of the same now. And like either through the reworks or changes, like
true,
it went from like a very, very super diverse cast and like how different they're played.
True.
Everything's getting kind of smushed to the middle.
True.
And I wonder how much that has to do with like new people coming in, old people leaving, new hires, old people leaving, coming in. And it's like, it becomes like what their idea of Overwatch is versus the original idea of Overwatch is. And like, I'm not smarter than a dev. Like, I'm not trying to say that. But at the same time, though, I don't think it's a
it's really cocky.
genuine argument when people sometimes say, like, creators don't know better than devs.
That's mean.
Like,
I'm sorry, Flats.
Why do they know better than me? Right? Like, I play 10,000 hours of the game. I've probably see shit way faster than they do. Like, they might have a struggle or a problem that they've been working on for months, and then if I sat down in the room and looked at it, I could figure it out in 5 minutes. Not saying it happens all the time. Like, I couldn't code shit. Like, I wouldn't. But like, there's no way that that situation doesn't exist, because it absolutely happens. The idea of like what is being said here is, I wonder how much is becoming like the original vision is changed versus the today's vision, and it's just becoming muddied.
That is already.
We're going to do the quick paint thing. I know this is, we need to talk about this. So let's say you have a generation, okay? And let's say we have a shape. It's a really fun thing. Let's say I have a shape, and I want everybody to like recreate the shape. So I draw a shape or a line. Actually, let's do something simpler. Line like this, right? And we go, okay, next person comes in and I want you to draw the exact same line. Someone comes in, they'll go like that. Paint 3D. How you doing, Ben? Welcome in. I do a line like that. And someone else comes in and I'm going, okay, another line. They go, oh, okay. All right, let's do another line. You guys see where I'm going? Let's do another line. Oh, we do another line. And then another line. And then another line. Overwatch. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Overwatch. Please clip that for me, Ben, if possible. This is Overwatch. This is what's happening to our game right now. We have a large set of diverse interactions becoming a single muddied line. Thank you so much. A single muddied line that ends up all the exact same thing the entire way through. Just because people are trying to recreate the same thing over and over again. All of these little intricacies. Maybe I put a face here. Maybe that's the reason. It's because if you create this and you put an eyeball, you have a face and you have a nose. And then, okay, well, where's the eyeball? And then there's the nose. And then that's the mouth, I guess. Give him teeth. And then you go, where's our face? It's gone. It's gone. Right? The abstraction. Maybe the eye's like right here. And that's the mouth. And that's the nose. Right? Like, look, you can see there's a consistent regression to something now that's completely different than what the original artist said. And thank you. Aw, Frost, I've been compared to Spylo. I appreciate it. And this is where the vision of Overwatch dies. This is why it's so hard too. Because a game like Counter-Strike, here's what's so interesting. A game like Counter-Strike is so simple. Here's the line. Developer, next 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 line. And then you know what? The customers, the people who play the game, they go, "Hey, wait a minute, guys. This line is tilted. It's crooked. It's not the same as the original line." And the developers go, "Oh crap. Well, let's where's the line tool? Where's my line tool? Line tool." And they go, "Okay. Oh, that's perfect. Oh no, wait. That's too rigid. Counter-Strike is too rigid right now." And so it's really easy when you take a game like Counter-Strike to see where these direct lines line up and to really like fine-tune this small little bit at a time. And that's why a game like Counter-Strike ends up so good and so consistent with massive player base. But with Overwatch, again, we saw it's just it's this weird regression to something. It's the regression to the line. It turns into Counter-Strike, 5v5, shooter game. Lots of running around and clicking on people, independent skirmishes, blah, 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 blah. You end up losing the uniqueness that came from the original design, the original artistic design. Anyways, big tangent, but.
That's a Blazing's the tier 1 shit,
doesn't it?
I worked about 7 days a week, between 14 and 16-hour days.
And when would you go home?
I would go home when I was ready to collapse, basically.
Costs start to rise substantially, and yeah, things are starting to look bleak.
They put products into specific kind of timelines, and they're under a lot of pressure to hit those timelines.
Except by 2013...
Someone argues, and they haven't made many changes. That's the thing. They don't even redraw the line. They do. Well, see, I'm thinking about this in terms of like patches and changes. It's the same line, but then again, it's just being smoothed out. It's just being smoothed out. You smooth it out, 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 and you smooth it out. And it's technically the same line. You would say it's the same line, but because they're patches, you have to consider them their own independent variations of each other. And that's why I'm using the new line analogy, because a new line is a new branch, is a new patch, and so therefore it's a different variation of the same thing over and over again.
Developers start.
Oh, CS. Sorry, I misunderstood that. Yeah, they didn't even redraw the line. Literally, they just copy and pasted the line over and over again and nudged it just a little bit because it's really easy to do. And every time they make a new game, they do have to redraw that line in a way, but it still ends up very similar because as long as it's something pretty consistent, people like it. That's why they're there. But Overwatch is a very unique, weird thing.
Realize a way out. Updates. They start small. Tiny fixes to keep players happy with their purchase. Only makes sense. Then day one DLC.
He's going to go over it right now. Same thing.
Is sold the same day the game releases.
Day one DLC. Day one.
Yeah, that shit's really stupid. Is there any games that still do that? Day one DLC? I feel like everyone stopped doing that because it was like...
Feels kind of like a scam, a little bit. Then day one patches.
Day one patches is fine.
I guess you couldn't finish the game on time, which is probably a problem.
The new Assassin's Creed does it?
There we go. There we go. This is exactly the same thing that I was just saying.
Suddenly the game's disc becomes useless without the internet. Updates grow bigger and bigger and become more common. Gotta say it. Starting to feel like there's a problem emerging.
Let me spawn in on this guy right here so that this way I could... and of course the game froze.
Then, what was once a competition for fun turns into a competition of marketing.
Play the greatest games lineup in Xbox history.
Hey, I doubt.
Wait.
Marketing.
Play the great.
Repackaged older games, new and good, worst Halo, yearly update, remake.
This game's lineup.
Where's this
Holy
from?
shit, that's actually crazy.
Up in Xbox history.
Hey,
That's probably, I think it's a meme.
You don't understand? Hang on. Sorry, maybe you don't understand. Forza's almost kind of like Madden in 2K. Oh, that hurts.
Hey, I doubt it.
Nobody likes marketing. Not even marketing.
All right. I gotta talk to you about something.
It turns into a marketing blitz of empty
No, Fluffy Bolt
promises
thing the
of
17
what the
months.
game could eventually become.
Oh no, not empty promises. Oh no.
But
Uh-oh.
it never does.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And
Uh-oh is right.
Quick
This is where it gets
aside,
rough.
What is going on with the 20 billion trailers that are all synced to the sound of the music when they reload the guns and stuff, or they shoot the weapon?
Because we're becoming the same thing. We're just redefining the exact same concept over and over again.
Think about this marketing team. Who's out there going?
He was really passionate about this.
Really need a game right now. Really wish I could play one. I really wish. My God. There was a trailer out there that just synced all the gunshots to some pop song.
We need it.
Yes. Then I'd buy it. Then I'd buy it. Then I'd buy. Fun no longer.
I'd buy it.
makes the
Yeah,
bulk of
exactly.
the money.
Yeah.
The landscape shifts to retention-based gameplay. The question was no longer.
That's so true.
Retention-based gameplay is really scary.
Fun. It was. How can we?
Wait, did I hear Overwatch 2 or Empty Promises? I think you heard the exact same thing, isn't it? Isn't that like the? Aren't they like? You know, it's like wet and damp. It's like the same word.
We get every second.
You want to know some fun fact? One of the biggest metrics in gaming is time per session. And what they look for is when you load up a game, how long do you play the game, or how many matches do you play the game? And a good metric is like 2 hours. Like if you play a video game.
Now, I got to pause it too, just to point out, to add more what he's saying. This depends on what the metric is on those who succeed in the company, right? The problem is hours played isn't actually like good for a company, okay? It's really not. You don't want people on your service. Why? Why would you not want people on the show? Let's think about this. Chat, what do you guys think? I don't know, some people there. Let's muddy it over. So let's say I'm selling a service of some sort, and there's people every single day walking over my stuff and using my stuff and breaking my stuff and causing arguments on my stuff. And why would I not want people in my video game? What's the best type of gamer? What's the best type of way to make money? Oh, well, the best type of way to make money is just to take the money and then that's it. They leave. That's the one time they buy it. They're gone. Now, why in the world would the industry want people to play their game for long periods of time if that's not what you want as a business person? And you go, well, okay, well, they spend money on it. They spend lots of money. They don't really. You have 100 people that don't spend anything, and you have one person that does spend stuff. Why would I want 100 people and then, well, they spend a lot. Yeah, but it costs a lot too to keep that going. Well, maybe we get a big viral skin, and then it goes. Yeah, but we could do that anyways, isn't it? Isn't that the same thing as like just giving them the skin in game and then not really providing a live service, and hopefully that they go away after they buy that? Yeah, well, the question is, well, it's actually where the money and where the incentives come from. If my goal as a company is to get as many people onto my platform, then I'm going to subsidize other projects. I'm going to spend money on other projects and burn money on other projects. Okay? Now, projects inside companies aren't like a video game. You don't look at like a video game and consider that the project. What you consider a project is something like, well, how is our online multiplayer server infrastructure working? And we have 10 different games, and they all have online server infrastructures. Even though we have developers and developing companies that would earn money in a much more efficient way within that, us as a larger company, our goal is to get as many people in to push the price of the company. The more people you have inside your environment, the more the company is worth. Okay, so you're pumping you're not artificially pumping, but you're pumping the value and the need for your service as opposed to just paying for the game. The game has absolutely nothing to do with the retention rates of the other objectives of the company. These games are not important. And I think this is really important to understand, because when it comes to a game like Overwatch, okay, when it comes to that, people go, well, I really don't want to play the game. That's not a threat, okay? That's not a threat to the game developer. That's a threat to the larger scale of the company. But in the end, too, you have to imagine, if it's not productive for the larger section of the company, it's really only productive for the marketing managers and the people who get paid to get more people in. Now, there's a larger thing on how that works, but you have to be able to view, when you play a game, you have to be able to view the game, or if you want to understand the game from the industry point of perspective, you have to view the game in terms of the larger incentives of the entire company, and not just what feels good for the game itself and what is productive for the game. You don't want a lot of bad customers. You want quick customers that pay and get out. Then how to threaten the devs? Well, you threaten the devs by not spending money and making things unenjoyable, and so they're looking for the 1 in 100 that spends money, right? It's interacting with that part of the game that you don't want to interact with. So, for example, and actually, I'll even pull this out. I may say spending money, but you don't want to pump their numbers. So, for example, we're doing 7HSKW, which is 6v6, right? It's a separate game mode inside the game. That is a little bit of a protest. We built our own game, and we're putting a little bit of pressure on them because their incentive, the guy who actually makes the money, is incentivized by getting as many people onto the main service as possible. So if we're not interacting with the main service, then we're going somewhere else. Now, it doesn't feel as actionable. It doesn't feel like as strong as like even just like it does put us in a hard place as customers. Okay, I don't even actually. Let me fuck it. I'm just rambling right now. I don't have the answer to this. I do not have the answer to this. There are many products that come out from larger companies that the purpose is to gain as maximum. They are losing money, but the goal is to gain largest market share possible. How do you as a consumer deal with that? What if you like the product? That's the problem. What if you like the product and they're incentivized in all ways to not give you a good product, even though the thing that you want is there? Well, you gotta either find something else, or we have to be just vocal and aware of it every time it happens. And naturally, the market will push itself in certain ways, but also sometimes the game just dies. That's it. It's just dead. So I don't have the answer to this kind of stuff. It's just like, it's the reason why it feels like they're not listening to us, because they're really not listening to us. The goal, the objective of the people who make those decisions. And actually, too, and I'm rambling so hard here, but I want to make this clear. If my goal is to get a massive amount of people on a game at one time, then where's the incentive to make a good game? Because the game that I'm playing is just getting people on. Right? Toxic. I don't know. I don't want to come off as like I'm like know what the answer is here. So Not even sure. I'm trying to remember where I put my points in that to be able to like properly bring them up here. But like, I don't know the answer, but it is toxic. But we cannot think of games, especially games by larger publishers, as an independent game. It is a product that has a massive amount of people and a service, and it's toxic the way that they think about it. But I don't know. I'm not smart enough for that.
2 hours, like every time you boot it up, that's like a really good sign that your game is super replayable and people love to play your game over and over, or they're just super addicted. And the reason
and it comes off the fact that he's saying like playtime matters, right? This is what we came off. I'm sorry. I kind of want to conclude this into like playtime matters, but it's not profitable. Playtime is time and money spent. You're not spending money actively on my game, but you're playing it and your work like. Hopefully better have a product that they can just give you and then you can just do whatever you want with. But that Blizzard, some reason, and we kind of know why, clearly there's an incentive to get people onto a service that costs them money and allow like. And when you get baited onto some service and the company is still learning, that's the worst, because then you're just like the test subject for their retention based bullshit, right? You want low retention, high profitability. That is the best customer, not high retention. Anybody can... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting really tilted by this, too. Because anybody can be entertaining all day, every day for no freaking pay. That's... If I have a few $1 million and I want to entertain a bunch of people for years, yeah, I'll do that. But it's all about, like, what's the return? Why would I pay money to have millions... Or why would I pay millions of dollars to have tens of thousands of people have fun? There's got to be a reason. So,
I like that metric, and that metric's important, is because especially in a game like where you have microtransactions, it's really important that when somebody's coming in and we're playing over and over and over for long periods of time, that means that they're likely to come back.
They are
the more times
gambling
they
on
come
their
back.
customers,
It means
too.
you can show them new products more, aka new skins, new things that are coming out, and it gives you a chance to sell things to them more and more times.
In every cent of this person's money and time to play our game forever.
Oh no.
Yeah, from this point on, games change completely.
Uh-oh.
Really love CSGO. It's my all-time favorite game.
Not gonna lie,
It'll
me
always
too.
be my all-time favorite game.
Me too, dog. Me too, dog.
Aggressive monetization, manipulation tactics become the de facto.
Not the Gamba.
Small purchases known as microtransactions.
Not going to round this either, but Counter-Strike is the best game for this kind of stuff. It is the least toxic, even though it contains some of the most toxic services. But the reason why it is some of the least toxic because it's some of the biggest in the fucking world. Okay, it's the biggest in the world because it's some of the highest quality value for hours gaming service out there ever. There's no question about that. So,
Action
you gotta
become an
note that.
industry trend. If you ever wondered, dear God, could I pay just $1 to get this rainbow-colored gun skin? Then I'd be fulfilled. Well, guess
$1?
what? You got it.
I don't need it.
Lottery-esque boxes could be purchased.
Oh no.
And this is...
For a chance
Oh,
at digital
I don't want to go over
items
high
with
liquidity
fat-
markets.
No.
Which is insane. This
Yeah, we won't.
is
Just keep going.
rarer than this. But they can both be made infinitely.
Wait, good point. Okay, you know who actually does this a lot and is really egregious about it? Overwatch. Overwatch is really egregious about this, where like certain skins are epic or legendary because they just feel like it. And they just like, yeah, no, this is just a legendary. Or yep, this is just a rare. Or this is just an epic. And it's like, the rare skins are like not a thing anymore. Do you remember that? For the longest time, there was always like the blue skins and the purple skins and the yellow skins, you know what I mean? Like, blue like don't even exist anymore. Everything's an epic or a legendary. And it's like, they get to just decide. They're like, oh, well, this is just a legendary now. And it's like, why is that legendary?
Which is why Counter-Strike's so good at this, is because the value of the gun skin is determined by the market. It's not determined by Valve. This is where I think Overwatch needs something like this. Most games need something like this. I'm going to bring it up, and people cringe on it, but that's why the NFT thing exists, even though there's a bunch of retard scammers who decided that that was that was the way to do their business, and they screwed that up for a lot of people. Valve very silently has released an NFT-like system for their entire game store. You can buy and sell cards and items from other games and all sorts of stuff. You have that there. And the reason why it's so good is because a quality market is a market that creates fair prices. It's a quality market. A shit market is a market that allows the seller to sell things based off whatever they think the price is. And this is kind of it. There's no competition. There's nothing in the Overwatch universe that allows those prices to be pushed downward. And they know that.
And this. But they can both be made infinitely. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Just make it make sense.
Hey, pal. You just blowing from stupid.
Like, it's totally fine for stuff to be worth. It's totally fine for a gun to be worth thousands of dollars. If billionaires out there, millionaires out there want to spend millions of dollars and buy skins, let them. Free markets. Let people do that. Because you know what? You could be the person with the skin. And what that means is there's more people to buy your stuff. So you know what? You maybe could get a house off of some stupid Counter-Strike skins. Why is that a bad thing? Why is that a bad thing? It's not. It's a cool thing. I believe in the future you should be able to trade a JPEG, not literally, but trade a JPEG for a starship. Why not? Why is that not a thing that can happen in the universe? And the reason why it can't exist at the moment is because when they set the price can literally be anything. You're locked out. You're not a part of this market. You are a consumer of the market. You are not a contributor to the price of the market. But if you're a contributor to the price of the market, and the market is fair, and the market feels good to interact with.
Used as content treadmills, used to keep the players engaged. The game is shallow and unfun, but hold on. We can just make a battle pass and give them things like coins.
Coins?
And then they'll
currency.
Just play it.
More currency.
No.
Currency.
Next year.
Oh no.
We're geniuses. Forget fun or quality. The game was going to continuously engage the players at all costs. More engagement means more spending. And if you're that guy, we'd all like to say thanks for spending billions of dollars of your money on Fortnite skins and turning video games into the hellish landscape that it is today. Thanks.
Yeah, Fortnite did change.
Welcome in, Nagi. How you doing today, man? We're taking a long time watching this video because I'm ranting a whole bunch about it. So welcome in. We might end this video a little bit. Actually, we got a few more minutes. Then I'll be dragging in. Let me actually give him a message here. I want to do a quick review. 1 second. Free in 10. We're going to be doing a quick review on some of my games. Or now, actually. 1 second. Wait, fuck it. We'll just go. We'll take a review.
Know who you are. Oh, wait. We know. Streamers.
Streamers.
Content. Don't matter the trend that we change.
More colors. More looks.
I'm giving myself hiccups doing this.
That's so true.
It worked.
Anything to say about that? No, he's right. He's 100% right. 100% right. Because, okay, I'll tell you why he's right.
Oh, wait, here he is. Okay. Oh, it's Nagi. We'll be doing some game stuff, like say, in probably about half an hour, Nagi. So if you want to hang out in green room, it's totally fine. I'm gonna trying to drag in City here and see what the frick he's doing for some VOD reviews. Like I said, we're doing a Tracer VOD review of my terrible play in a little bit. You can, of course, hang out and chat and roast me too while I'm doing it. Hydrate is still your plushies. I got this Guru energy drink. Does that count as hydrating? Last little bit. I also got a Prime one. Well, it's another one over there, but got them super cheap. So we're all caffeinated, and I know it doesn't count as hydrating. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. We're doing a quick react watch to Flats reacting to why gaming is fun anymore. I am waiting for somebody to come in. Maybe this just a heads up. We'll be doing a VOD review on my terrible Tracer play, so you guys you guys can come in, hang out, roast me. Well, hopefully Skitty is somewhere in there. I don't know what he's up to right now, but he's got a whatever life. So things and stuff. But thank you for coming in, dude. Welcome in. I'm ranting a lot about this frickin' thing, and like I say, at 3 o'clock directly, that's when I'll be pulling people in to play skirmishes, and then 3 o'clock. Anyways, we'll see what's going on. So I'm trying to match times for everybody. In half an hour, we're going to be starting up with some skirmish games before scraps. So we'll skirmish for about an hour or so, a little bit, whatever. No, I'm saying in chat. Okay, I didn't mean like. So sorry, maybe I didn't articulate that correctly. I gotta fix this camera too, man. It goes too much. Okay. Hopefully we can get City in here in the next half an hour to come do a VOD review with me in the voice channel. The roast will happen in chat, so if you guys want to hang out and tell me what I'm doing wrong in chat, totally welcome to. We'll be doing a whole back and forth thing. Maybe we can bring people on after to give me their one big criticism or something like that in terms of how I play. That's fine. I'll be bulk on that. But we'll watch a little more of this. I don't know. We'll see what he's doing. We'll see where he is and what's going on. So, yeah.
Reason why he's right is because, especially for a lot of these creators that are making...
You were one rank of top 500 as Tracer OTP, so this will be fun to watch. Yeah, it will be. In a few minutes too, anyways, we'll go over and we'll start taking a look. I know City's a little busy sometimes, so it's okay. We'll...
everyday content for a single...
We'll figure it out
or
today.
For a certain time period. It gets tough to start your stream every day and play the same game every day and make the same content every day. And so when there's new stuff and there's new stuff to talk about and new things that are happening, that is like easy juice. Like, that's awesome because it's exciting. There's new stuff to talk about. There's things that are changing. It's almost like, news, right? Like it's as if there's just new news, and it's like
I'm gonna pause it just for a second too to rant on what he's saying a little bit. It's really important not to artificially create entertainment. There has to be something quality to talk about. And I hear this a lot in the Overwatch community. People are like, we need skins, we need updates, we need events to talk about. And it's like, how fucking bored of a species are we that we literally just want to hear people yapping, right? Yapping about something when they could be talking about stuff that's like actually quality information. But the problem is when you fill content full of garbage things to talk about, nobody actually wants to hear about it. They say they do because they're like, oh, I like this person. I like when this person talks about stuff. But what they really don't realize is they only enjoy it because the person that talks about stuff usually talks about quality things. And you're packaging something going, wow, this is quality. If it's just a random person yapping about shit, everybody just turns it off. So if you judge the content by the structure of the content, a random person yapping about shit isn't it. But people want to see more of the people that they love yapping about things that matter, not yapping about nothing. Really frustrating. It's like Ben says, me as the person who almost never plays this game will roast you so much. You'll see, yeah. Gulag says, reminds me of the Fortnite community in the beginning where they would make news out of thin fucking air. What has Overwatch changed at all in the past while? Nothing. I don't think
like, hell yeah, there's new stuff to talk about. Otherwise, you're just talking about the
it's
same
just
stuff all
day
long. Or the harder part is then you have to talk about stuff that is not game related. And especially in streaming, when you're doing stuff, if you're centering it around the game that you're playing and you build a community around the game you're playing and you talk about the game you're playing, everybody's engaged. Everyone's all in. But like, let's say right now, I'm like, hey guys, let's...
But what are they talking about and how are they talking about it? As these guys, and I like this, but they're streamers, and streamers don't watch streams that much, even though they do quite a lot more than the average person. Like, they put out more content than they consume. It's just you cannot consume more content than you create. It's simple as that when you're doing streaming. So sometimes you just kind of get caught up in cycles and not really realize like the fundamentals and the core of why that stream is going really well. And I know this, I'm not just conveying this from somebody who's had 20, 30 viewers at a time, and then the next day I'm like one viewer. I'm like, I don't know what the going on here. That's so crazy, right? But I've heard this from other large streamers where the same thing. They end up getting caught in this weird cycle where they get a big explosion and then they'll teeter off, and it's okay to peter out to like your core audience, right? But they go, no, it was the yapping that did it all. It's like, no, it wasn't. There was the fundamental idea that you embodied there that you didn't continue, or that you do somewhat continue with, but you're only repeating like the general nature of what happened and not like rebuilding the core of it. I don't know if that makes total sense to you guys, but that's like, it's a real problem in streaming.
Let's talk about football, American football. Half you guys, three-quarters of you guys just dropped out of the conversation. You're like, yep, I got nothing. I don't know anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Huge subs.
Blue, right?
Crazy.
Either it's like you have no idea.
Oh, wait, that wasn't me. Sorry, that was him. I'm joking because I knew that.
Never heard about it. You don't care about it. You don't like sports, whatever it might be, right?
And I need to point this out because larger streamers do this all the time. Okay, it's really important. And I remember listening to some larger streamers talking about this in particular. You start talking about something new, you cut your audience in half, but then you reach a whole group of new people because your yapping is actually stuff that is really important in that new field. The important stuff that you're yapping about in the old field doesn't really matter anymore. Like the people are going to leave anyways. And so over time, that audience just shrinks and shrinks, and you're doing the old yapping, and you're like, why isn't this working? Why is this killing me? And that's the reason, is you're trying to continue something that's in a time past, right? I don't know if Flats knows this or not. I don't think he interacts with this side of Twitch, and it's just stuff that I consume. It's just things that I'm listening to.
Those types of things become a lot tougher to talk about and to have a community around and people to like engage in. But stuff like this, it's super easy, and it's just like it's an endless treadmill that just like go 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 go. So he's right. He's 100% right.
New content. Streamers. Content. Don't matter the trend that we change.
Look, this is my Fortnite.
I'm giving myself hiccups doing this. And
how much time do we have left? We'll try not to yap too much.
So how do they make
So I can keep yapping. This is a big subject, guys. Lots to go over.
But then if you want to get extra packs or access extra
no.
content, you have to pay for what they call in-app purchases or in-game
Oh
purchases.
God.
Which is insanely sad, but it worked.
So they get you hooked free, and then they start charging you once you're in there, and once you want to do better and advance within the game.
People bought it.
Basically.
Everything changed.
So this is why my son is asking me for my credit card when he's playing one of these games, because he wants those kinds of things.
The world changed.
This is a $1 billion super yacht.
Games changed.
I don't know how that made any sense, but.
And
wait, what are these apology tweets for?
So here's the thing. He doesn't know why that makes any sense. I'm gonna back this. I know I'm yapping a lot. Fuck you guys.
I don't know.
We'll get into a quick review after this, and then at 3 o'clock we'll get into some community games.
Oh, that made any sense.
When he brings up Mr. Beast, there's a huge criticism that every single thing Mr. Beast does doesn't have substance. It's about the big number because he talks about it. He knows about it. Mr. Beast is totally open about his levels of success and why he succeeds. Flats doesn't know why, because Flats doesn't listen to Mr. Beast's like podcasts about, you know, let's not do 5,000. Let's do 10,000. Why? Because 10,000 sounds way better than 5,000. Let's not. This yacht is actually, you know, $736 million. Let's say $1 billion. Let's not make a yacht. Let's make it out of gold. Like he does that, and he knows that. And this is where like the extremification of YouTube is coming in. There's a lot of critique behind it, so he doesn't know why, but that's the reason why. Mr. Beast in particular is one of those people that has like figured out what a YouTube video is, and then every other YouTube video is becoming that YouTube video. Flanderization is kind of the somewhat concept of it, but there's a little more nuance to that.
Super yacht.
Games changed.
I don't know how that made any sense, but.
And
wait, what are these apology tweets for? Redfall, I noticed.
Bethesda, Lord of the Rings, Halo Infinite, Battlefield,
Cyberpunk. Battlefield, Halo Infinite. Oh, yep.
And to be fair, I guess we did too. So, is this the end?
Process, yeah, exactly. Most of his vids are saying do something crazy and get rewarded, and it's fine to have a market like that. But then, like, if you look at like J3's content and look at actually a lot of the YouTuber content, that's like I gave my friends this many powers in this video game. That's all Mr. Beast inspired. That's all Mr. Beast inspired. There used to be long form story driven content on YouTube, and there still is, and there used to be much more artsy stuff and things, but then after Mr. Beast, everything regressed to this real, like, and this is where I kind of get some of my video stuff from for YouTube, where it's like, I made all of my players super small, this is what happened, and like I don't do the whole cut video. I just gotta put the VODs up because I like it, but it is the same meta. It's the same idea.
Before he says anything, I think the answer is no. I think gaming's on like the precipice of a revolution, unironically. I think a lot of people are gonna start moving away from the traditional FPS titles and start looking at either indie devs games.
Actually, yeah, okay.
Or like really start going hard for like the super well-made single-player games, like your Elden Rings, right?
What do we have left?
I'm not a Souls game guy. I've never liked it. Picked up Fortnite tomorrow.
Video games aren't actually fun anymore. Maybe it'll all get
I feel like we should go back and play Mass Effect at some point too. This game's a masterpiece.
better. I get older, but movies are still awesome, right? But maybe the real problem is...
But indie devs can't keep up with a big player base? Yes.
Nah, it's just... Anyways, I think this is just kind of like a summary of everything here.
We're going to...
That's just yapping. Anyways, very good video, guys. All right. I don't know if Sid's... He's probably busy or something like that right now, but that's okay. We're going to go take a quick look at my game then. At least we have about 20 minutes to get going here. So we'll take a quick peek at... Let's pull this up. Why the heck not? This is a 5v... This is a 5v5 game. So it's not perfect, but at least you know, fill this time in, and I really did want to. I want to watch it anyways. I was hoping he'd get send him an angry message. Get the fuck in here, you loser! Overwatch, your common moment. We all love 5v5, but the application of a lot of these things remains the exact same. That's really important. And maybe, you know what, too? Let's use this opportunity. This is a really good opportunity to talk about learning, okay? I have placed myself originally in silver, okay? Made myself all the way up to Diamond 1 on Overwatch 2, 3,500 in Overwatch 1. Spent a lot of my time hanging around Diamond. And I know there's a lot more self-improvement. There's people that have climbed a lot more than this. But there is a science to getting better. And this is why we're wearing the lab coat today. And we're in the lab coat. This is why our Sundays are going to be kind of lab coat, exploratory Overwatch days, and maybe too we'll split out to other games depending upon what big comes out to take a look in terms of the competitive environment and getting better as people. Okay, Ross says more HP equal less dopamine. True. One shots are like the foundation of FPS games, so I'm just going to stay there. Anyways, we're going to take a quick look at my game, but we're also going to try and direct our thought towards things that are productive. Stuff that actually makes sense in turn. Oh, yeah, right account. Okay. Stuff that actually makes sense that we can act on and build off of. Now, it is one of the hardest things for sure in Overwatch is learning how to, I think it's this one, is learning how to learn. Because there are so many invisible concepts that you would never, ever, ever be able to, or wait, I think I stayed Tracer this whole time. No, this is another one. Did I stay Tracer? Let's pull it up. Yes, okay. So, sorry, there are many things that people work on that actually have nothing to do with them getting better. The best way to get better at anything in the world, doesn't matter what it is, it could be boxing, it could be biking, it could be kung fu, it could be mathematics, it could be whatever the heck, whatever hobby, whatever thing you got out there. The best way to improve is to take the thing that you're the worst at and become okay at it. Why? Because you bring up your average level of skill more by bringing the bottom thing up than bringing the things that are at the top even higher. Now, there are lots of, and actually, well, I'll point this out too. There are lots of different things inside video games that you can work on. And one of the main ones that I'll use, of course, is aim. I think most people's aim actually goes like this in terms of skill. Okay? Skill. Skill. Time. Frost says, if you, one second here. First self-auto is different from your recent. If you don't have info, you can't figure, yes, exactly. If you don't have info, you can't figure it out. So if someone's really working on their aim skill, I think aim goes like this. So you start out like garbage at aim. Okay. You start learning a little bit of how to aim. You get a bit better. You start becoming comfortable with it. You get a lot stronger. And then you'll hit a peak about right here. And then it kind of goes like this. It teeters off. Okay, skill over time with aim. Because you will learn all the fundamentals, and then there's a lot more that you can learn to make things better for you, but those things don't provide you with the same amount of value as this curve right here. So whenever we're analyzing our play or analyzing somebody else's play, we need to decide whether or not they are in this curve, because if they're down here, then they need to learn how to aim, because it's going to be a very easy run. Just a little bit of time, and they're going to be very high up in terms of skill in comparison to the average person. But if they're above that, there's going to be very little in terms of gain past that point. Same thing with alt charge management, same thing with positioning, same thing with any other concept. Now, you want to pick the one thing that you are absolutely the weakest at. And I'm going to make us guess, a guess on my end, and I would love you guys to follow along and try and figure out what my weakest thing is. And my guess is going to be cooldown management. There's another thing, actually, potentially, that might actually come into that. And it's not just positioning, because positioning is part of it. But I expose myself. Not in that way, guys. Come on. Okay. I expose myself to the enemy team at the incorrect times by using the abilities that I have early. So, for example, I'll blink into a fight. What that will do is it'll make a sound. And the enemy can hear me. And they look towards me. And they shoot at me and they kill me. Or I'll make some particle effect. They'll look at it, they'll go, they'll shoot at me, and they'll kill me. I think that is my biggest issue. If I got rid of that, and the moments too that I get rid of that, man, I feel like a goddamn champion. But if I'm not applying that, then it happens where I get hooked by Sadisky, 5 times in one game on Ilios on one round. Yeah. Frost says, because my tank wasn't engaging. Exactly. So whenever we're reviewing it, doesn't matter what hero, what thing, whatever, we got to keep in mind, or at least my goal is to look and watch for those moments where I overstep my cooldown usage and, like, let's say the tank wasn't engaging to take the aggro. We're watching for those moments. Now, question for those who are much better than me, for those who know the game in and out, and for those who are even worse than me but think they know more than me or want to act like they know more than me, watch for other things that I might do wrong. If my aim looks absolutely terrible and has a lot to improve, please point that out if you think that's an easy issue for me to fix. There are going to be larger problems where it's like, oh, you didn't 360 no-scope that guy. It's like, yeah, I didn't 360 no-scope him, but that would have been a really hard thing to do. So that's not really relevant. There's going to be a lot of those mistakes. You'll see them. We're going to try not to focus on them. All right. We're also going to try not to pause too much, but we do only have 15 minutes right now, and it's an 18-minute game. But larger problems show themselves in periods of time. They don't always show themselves throughout the entire game. Potentially they could be, absolutely, but not so much. And I don't even remember this game, so we're going to see how embarrassing this is. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's get the game started. Skip forward too fast.
4, 3, 2.
Now, part of it is we have a Junker Queen. I can't hide behind a Junker Queen. So I want to take a path that's off to the side and kind of out of the way. I'm watching for some kind of initial bad positioning, but I'm thinking I probably could have taken a longer path out and around. This, spam, I'm not so certain of at the moment, but it's because of the DPS passive. I want to keep healing down in terms of pushing them. Of course, we're now on the flank. Oh, I did this game. This game. I screwed this up so hard. First point is absolutely my fault. What am I doing here? I'm trying to spawn camp. I don't think my team had that fight, so I went immediately for the spawn camp. What was the issue? The issue was I came up to the corner and I blinked out. Spawn camp would somewhat be okay if I stayed close enough to triple blink back to my team to set up some kind of fight and re-engage on whatever they're pushing on, but they're not fully engaged at the moment. I didn't need to jump out like this. This is terrible. And watch what happens. I remember this game. I'm listening for her, and she's listening. See? Now, she's looking for me, and that little bit of extra aggression means that she can now react and survive to my engage and attempt to spawn camp. Not worth it. This Ana was looking at me the whole game. And Sojourn starts pushing back. What even happened? I don't even know what happened here at all. Really dangerous, I just use all my blinks. If my team decided to engage right now, I'd have no resources, and I would be on my back foot. Their whole team is on my ass. Where's... I gotta back up. So, actually, no. No, let's not back up. Let's not back up. Let me deconstruct. 1 second here. Let me deconstruct why this is happening. Well, I made a stupid play. Okay, I went for a deep dive and I didn't coordinate with my team. I could go right now, where is my team? What are they doing? How are they figuring it out? But after the game's happened, there's no issue here, right? Like, I need to know this stuff before. So this weird spawn camp that I did put me in a confused state, and I have to set myself up and wait for the team. What's happened here? Oh, I lagged. I was like, yeah, my internet just fucking chopped. Again, we see an engage where I over push. Look at my team before committing. Yes, that's yes, that is more than true. And their positions. This is one of those examples where a little bit of over-aggression put myself at a disadvantage because the Ana turned into me at this point. Oh wait, our teammate left. Whoa. Did I even see this happen? I don't think I saw this happen here. But yeah, over-aggression. I pushed out too early. I pulled the attention of half of their team. I'm now fighting for my life, and there's no point. Where... Did I even notice? 1 sec. Yeah, he came... I didn't see this! Actually, like, not paying attention. Very aggressive plays. Blinking out like this, you can see immediately I got the Ana's attention. My Sigma got the Diva mech, yeah. We can make a push here. This I was really confused about, but part of the problem remains that I'm not watching my team and how they're engaging. Right? Like, at this point, I'm thinking, okay, my whole team is engaging on the front line. If I distract the Ana to a certain extent, then their front line is not going to get the level of support that they need. And then we can push in. Alright, my Zen a pussy. My Zen's a pussy. You need to use environmental cover better. Exactly. Like, a lot of these engages where I'm exposing myself is too much, too fast. I need to be tighter up against the walls and ready immediately to use cooldowns like that to put myself into another position where I'm safe and can't be seen, really. And we got about 10 minutes, guys. So just a heads up, guys, if you do want to join. Oh, 1 sec. I got a message from Sid. And take a peek. Yeah, okay, that's all good. Whoa, we'll figure that out. And it's a common issue with my play. Very common issue.
What is that melody?
Like, I don't need to make these hard plays. Now, my aim sucks, but it's not terrible.
Actuating the barrier.
But you can ignore cover if the enemy team plays brawl and your team is making a lot of pressure. Not all time, of course. Exactly. Depends on the type of composition and how I'm doing or how I'm engaging. Oh, this was rough.
Here goes nothing.
This was rough. I think I lagged here too. I remember this. I blinked in, and then my character did like the wobbly back and forth on my screen. You know when you take that blink, and then I'm like, oh wow. As we go on, we remember. Guys, close your eyes. I should have said that before. But yeah, I blinked in. It felt like wobbly for a second. I just need to slow down. There's no reason for me to like be super aggressive here at all. It's a part of it. It's all adds up. Tactical reset pulse. Exactly. Fastest way back to spawn.
They have a turret.
Yikes. Aim issue. I'm tilted. I'm super tilted right now. Hey, City. How's it going, dude? This was the game that we were going to VOD review, but that's okay, dude. No worries for now. I pointed out, if you're busy, man, life comes always first. I'm always going to recommend, as I'm not a doctor with this, I'm a scientist, okay, but I always recommend the healthiest output to life in a way. So whatever you got to do. Frost says, nice advice. Never drop pulse when your crosshair is on the right side of the enemy. Surefour talked about that. Never drop pulse if your crosshair's on the right side. Oh, because it gets thrown out from the left. Sorry, from the right. So if I do right side, it's going to... Like that? Is that what that's saying? Sorry. Like... Makes sense. Makes sense. Sid says the enemy was so dumbfounded by your reset that they gave up point. It's a zoning pulse. Okay, and a zoning death. A zoning pulse plus a zoning death is value. It's all value. So again, really long morning day. You didn't sleep and you're still dealing with business. Again, dude, I totally understand. No problem. We're gonna have to do this later on. We're gonna, yeah, we'll get an hour together and actually do a full VOD review of one of my games. I think I know kind of what I'm doing wrong, and I feel it in the moment. But not the best at executing it. That's not too bad. I'll say an early shot just to get her attention, to pull her back away from my team. And I will point out, guys, so in just a heads up, everybody, if you want to join us, we'll do pre-fights for scraps in 6 minutes. Literally 6 minutes right now. So if you do want to join it, jump into the green room in the ScrubClub Discord. Sorry. And then once we get started with pre-fights, I'll drag everybody in, and we'll kind of we have some fun stuff that Lemon's been working on recently. Oh, excuse me. I will take this second to complain about the hitbox changes and the health changes, okay? Back before they changed everything, I could just run in and one-clip Torb. Oh, felt so good. And he was dead, okay? Now I hit more shots, but it takes, like, just as much time to kill people. More time to kill people. This, I have to see what's going on here. This was so strange to me. I remember this moment super clearly. We push in. This is what high gold, low platinum games look like. Who knows what's going wrong here? One of these things is not like the other. Some people are doing their job, some people aren't. What's wrong in this image, chat? Number one question, Zen pocketing me? Nah. Look at this. So I'm in fighting. Our team is having a tea party on payload while there's a fight going on. I'm running away. And even then, you know, I did think, I'm like, there should be a Discord eventually. And I have a Life Weaver. So I know I end up getting caught really far, but that's why I don't mind going relatively deep. Because I thought, like, before this point, I get pulled. Now, is it my fault? Abso-freaking-lutely. Absolutely. I'm in such a bad position. I am in such a bad spot. Don't even, like, I'm not going to blame my team, but... Oh. We all know that Sombra, guys, is the best cart pusher in the game. Okay? We all know that Sombra shouldn't be invisible, ever, and should stand on payload behind it. Yikes. Yikes. Like, what is going on? And then I'm like, okay, I guess we're just standing on payload. I didn't time it correctly and we lost it. Oh. I forgot this game. Assuming that my Sombra should be jumping people is insane. Dude, like... I kind of got cocky there, too. I was just like, you know what? Fine, I'm just going to hang out here. Oh, my God. And I... What was that hole? I used recall a little bit too early, too. Blame my ping for my recall? Kind of. I recall early. I'm always worried about ping. It's probably not the best idea, though. Mechanics issue? True. Actually true. This was sad, and she gets the mercy healing. Ugh! Premature recallation. I love taking this on it. So, and to add on to like the bro just D-straight. To add on to like my initial point about like the easiest thing that I can do to get better. Right, and finding the easiest thing. And Sid, we're gonna today. Anyways, we'll go over what coaching stuff is. I start out with a theme, right? The reason why I'm getting so slept so much is because I am straight pushing the Ana. There's no reason to be straight pushing the Ana. I just need to be chilling out, finding peak little angles, pushing her a little bit, spraying her, making her use her nade, hang it. Like, I don't need to be full aggressing with my cooldowns the way I am. Whoa, aim issue. Aim issue here. What am I doing? And okay, let's just watch the last little bit of this and then I'll pull everybody in for pre-fights. So again, I'm like straight out fighting the Ana, and at this point when I should be like I should be kind of backing out because my team is cowards, I'm still using cooldowns and pushing hard. Probably not worth it. Oh yeah, she died. I was like, wait, where's the kill? Oh, she got someone else killed her.
30 seconds remaining.
Time's up on Eagles. We're not quitting, are we?
Last fight coming up. Do a little bit of damage on the way out. Stepped on the frickin' stuff and messed myself up. These are not clean engages. Not clean engages at all. And I get pulled out. This fight, this is what happens when you're doing okay as a like survival stall character in a platinum game. This is like the classic platinum game. Platinums are able to get themselves to the point on time, but they're not able to kill things quickly. You see here, it's better if you play dive on one person with your Sombra, but that's if your Sombra plays the game. Thanks. There's a big thing, and I'm actually a philosophy that should be taken by higher ranks, okay, is that if you want to be a better player, if you're with a group of people, and even if one person's fucking off, if two people's fucking off, all right, you should do better than anybody else in that situation, right? That's the idea. It's not that you should win, and it's that you should always do better, right? So even though my Sombra is like full throwing this game by standing on point, totally visible, like there are things that I can do personally to create better space, to weight the result of the game towards winning, towards doing better. So Sid, you're waiting to see if we're gonna cut it there. So if you guys do want to join us, jump on in the green room in the ScrubClub Discord. We're gonna be starting scraps in about an hour here, but before then we'll be playing around, doing small fights and all that kind of stuff. Ben, you're welcome to hop on over. You have the power to. One sec. Ben says the way you feel better is log on to Quick Play and kill some players as Ryan that don't know the 5 million counters. It isn't. See, the thing is, Ben, the vast majority of arguments against Overwatch and against the way things work only apply to the guys that are at the very top. They really only apply. Everything else, until you're at the very top, you can win most of those games. And there's a problem where very low rank players, and even myself, I've been tricked into it. They're complaining about things, and they're like, "Look, the high rank players complain about them too." And it's like, the high rank players actually complain for a very different reason, and that reason doesn't apply to the vast majority of players, even in my condition, where perfect play is way better, is more effective than having a perfect composition or a perfect hero or a meta hero or whatever. There's a lot more that gets applied to it. So, anyways, let's set up a lobby here, and we have Lemon's good old lemony code. How's it going, Ben? Wait, did he join voice chat? There he is.
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm good, man. Let's bring up, where is the code? Oh no, wait, I did save it. Oh, wrong account. Let me swap accounts first. Let's get to my Sulak account. And Frost City, like I say, you guys are welcome to join us if you want. If not, you can hang out for now. We're just gonna be chilling out, doing different types of scrap fight things, whatever. Like what the voices. What do the voices say? Or is it Ben's voice that you're saying? The voices.
Am I the voices?
Ben is the voice. Yeah, exactly. He tells me to burn things and hurt people.
I mean, I am known for, like, destroying stuff and blowing stuff up.
I know, Ben. I know.
Only the bad guys, though.
Hosting Scraps custom games. Bit here too. Okay. Okay. Let's see what features. We're gonna go take a look and see what features our good Lemony leader gave us. Custom games. Create. Gulag Boy 2, you're welcome. Everybody's welcome, guys, if you're hanging out in stream at all. And you want to come play some fun variation custom games, which I'll show you in just a second. It's basically 6v6, but we have a variety of different swap-ups. Ben, can you just keep an eye on the green room and drag anybody in who would like to join us? Fun. Don't give me that freaking attitude, Ben. These are highly tuned, highly play-tested, highly refined game modes. What's going on, Ahmed? Hopefully I'm saying Ahmed right. It's like a. Oh, he's quiet. I embarrassed myself.
No. Yeah.
How do you say it? You're gonna have to like. Every time. Go ahead.
Ahmed.
Ahmed. Did I fuck
No.
up? Yeah? No?
No.
No.
Ha.
Ahmed? What? It's so hard to hear over the mic.
Sid can say it.
Yeah, I know he can, but I'm retarded, so you're just gonna have to live with that. I'll just be a white boy. Ahmed. Yes. Hi, Ahmed.
Not this.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'll let it go. Yeah. Here, let's get this. Let's get this.
Person number 1. Person number 2.
Person exactly. Presets. We have 6v6. Is that the one? Experimental test. And oh yes. Okay, we're gonna do some real testing today. Ben, are you ready?
I mean, I just played 5v5, so I guess.
Randomized size on. Speed scaler on. Health rounding.
0.01.
Health scaler on. Let's see if this works.
Wait, can you kill a Sombra at 0.01 size? Like.
No, it doesn't go that low. There's a minimum of 0.3.
Oh.
So in theory, you guys should spawn different sizes. And there's also an interact button. So you press the interact button, it'll rescale you. So if you get placed too large, then you can scale yourself lower.
Can I spam the button?
You can do what your heart desires. There we go. Ben, it's so big. Just hold it. Hold it.
Oh, I'm underground.
There you're good. This might be a little large.
I am always ready to learn.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
More
Oh,
to
did
do,
scale. You're good.
more
You're good.
to learn.
Oh, come on, I can get out. There.
You might have to switch heroes.
Fastest rollout.
This is terrifying to look at.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Hold
I think
interact.
I'm just gonna stop it without playing the game.
Yeah, you hold. There you go. You should be able to. Yeah. There you go.
I am lagging so much with this size. Wait, my boot distance didn't change at all. This.
Well, yeah. Some heroes don't scale properly. I'm thinking now. This might crash with everybody at this size.
I'm just gonna hope for a small size and win. What? I'm outside the map.
Oh.
Catch
You might have to. You might have to resize yourself. How's it
don't
going,
think that's
Lemon? Working so far? We might need to have people like default size in spawn or something. Does this wait, Lemon? Does the scaler? Hold on. This is what I'm thinking. This size scaler should actually be the maximum of the randomized size. You know what I mean? Skill issue. You're welcome in, dude, if you want to join. Let's try this out though. Let's do like a 3x. We're gonna restart this.
I was half the size of Sombra.
Initiating match.
Initiating match.
We need to turn on the April Fool's patch and only have Junker Queens.
I love this though. This is so good. But yeah, what do you think, Lemon? Making like the and you're welcome in chat, dude. Also too, if you want to join us, definitely jump in. Yeah, what do you think about making this scaler also like the max size for randomized? If you're lurking in chat there. Ben. Oh.
I'm just worried if like one of my toes touch the water, I die.
I'm worried about the server crashing. Okay, server load increases with the size of the characters. Why? I don't know why. That is not a question I can answer. But crash protection should be fine for that. Let me just ping out quickly too. I'm gonna do a quick ping. Let's do at Overwatch.
Oh, imagine me. Oh.
Starting up 3 fights. Come join us over at. Whoa, hiccup. There's some intense kaiju fights going on. What's the health pools at? 750 and then 600. Yikes.
What? Oh wait. Oh, it is April Fool's.
Is it the April Fool? Oh no. Hold on. Wait, really?
Yeah, I'm shooting both shotguns at the
Hold on. Not off. On.
I should have picked Junker Queen. That would have been so much fun.
Off. On.
Strike
off.
from above.
Was it hybrid?
Cheers, love. It's
That's
time
normal?
to save the world.
Yeah.
And then push. That was the chain. Yikes. What am I doing?
It's perfectly fine. That would have been more fun anyway.
Pro streamer here.
Yes.
Save preset.
How they still haven't removed the April Fool's patch after.
That's so frustrating,
a few
man.
months.
We're here to be heard.
I love how you just wait. We're gonna do quick. We're gonna do another.
Humanity is shackled.
This is
I
going to
will
crash the
find the
server
key.
for sure. But you know what? We'll do it.
Are there any heroes where the bullets scale in size?
Welcome to Circuit Royale.
I don't know. I have no idea, honestly.
Because look at the hero I'm currently choosing.
Hanzo, yeah.
With, wait, oh no, I can't move fast.
Is that not going?
With scaled bullet size.
Save. Oh, is it not? Okay, whatever.
Initiating match.
Whatever. Let's see who's online. Who can I drag in here?
Ready for battle.
So this size breaks climbing walls. Got it.
That size breaks everything. Okay. Oh my god! Oh, it actually breaks climbing walls. No, you
Kinda.
you can climb stuff.
Well.
Just.
Hi there.
Shema. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Now this is really like an anime, you know.
Stop the payload.
Giant Genji.
Let me just. Oh.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Yeah.
Get off! Yeah! Oh! Okay.
Move the payload. Let's go.
Let me try. This will work.
I love like the constant, because there's no other noise going on. The payload healing is like the loudest thing. Oh no way, Ben! I think I have to put in an exception to settings, workshop set. No, workshop. Does he have it at the top?
I am repaired.
Reset.
Until next time.
Where is the size?
The payload progresses.
The heck, Lemon?
I'm taking for the floor again. You have to choose your hero really quickly. Oh, I'm outside the map again.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Let me just try to fall off.
Can you? There we go. Oh, you guys are a little bit big.
I'm on fire.
The payload.
And I get far spawn. Oh god,
The
it's gonna suck.
resize function name. Well, we might do it so you have to be like not firing, not in spawn. What else? Not taking damage for you to be different size. The dude, he's stuck. He's stuck.
I don't think this character's playable.
Face me.
The punch hitbox is massive though.
The slam one doesn't seem to be. Wow.
Oh, Genji, he's finessing everything. Oh, wait, we got nerds coming in. Hold on, we got people waiting. What's going on, Tickles?
Where's the heals?
What's up?
It feels so weird being this, like, normal size.
Delay the payload's advancement.
Oh, actually, wait. No, I'm going to do this and that.
Welcome to Circuit Royale.
Yeah, let's do this.
I will not leave a broken world
You're
behind.
lucky I can't find any health packs. Oh,
Don't
never
fret.
mind. Let
I
me.
see you.
Oh my god. How did I miss the sleep?
On these hitboxes too.
Oh, the edgy! No! Get.
Help me. No recovery.
We can't even jump. We're literally hitting, like, the ceiling.
These sleep darts are gonna kill me.
Big sleep! Oh, how'd that miss?
You're powered up. Get in there.
Oh no! No!
Oh, that does increase now. Oh, okay.
This is not the end. Enough
Oh, no, I need a 2,000 healing.
I throw my nade, it just like bounces off your kneecap. Just like. Okay.
The thing is, couldn't I just do this?
I won't let you fall.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to be like, not to rescale, we have to make it so you have to not be using abilities. And not. We gotta keep the integrity of scraps, okay, guys? The competitive integrity. Jeez.
Oh! Problem is, Meteor Strike is like the size of your hitbox. Wow. I punched above you.
I'm not finished.
Okay, yeah.
I have you. Keep fighting. Help me.
Oh, dude, it is like so, I don't know why sleep feels so weird.
I'm stuck.
Oh no! I need. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Ah, get out of here! Exactly.
60 seconds.
I killed someone with slam. How?
Covering you. Let's recut the pace.
I'm dead. There's no way.
I want to see Reinhardt charge.
Oh my god! On his corpse, just draped over those boxes. That was.
Nope, no thank you.
What do we do here? I gotta go.
Oh god.
Incoming. Find tranquility.
Wait, do I not heal in
There's no self heal.
No, like in Doomfist, so I forgot that saving. Oh, I'm stuck.
Get over here! Oh my god. No! The payload! Oh crap.
No. The scale button's not working. Oh no.
Okay, I need to let me just take a look. Where is it?
Even the teacher can learn from his student.
Where did he put the resize? Add knockback to all damage. That's fine. Sorry, Ben, I got an AFK for it. Like, I'm not AFK, I'm here, but I just gotta check the setting.
Ryan's camera hitbox is insane.
60 seconds remaining.
Where's the resize? What the heck? Where did he hide it? Lemon. Why does he come by? And bless us with his presence and then disappears. Attack switch here. Anti-crash. Add knockback. Initially. I don't see the resize anywhere. Interesting.
Pull together. Seize victory.
How are you taking no damage?
Oh my god,
10
this
seconds remaining.
Steel yourselves. Push them back.
the Winston bubble's massive. Oh, I don't have commit. All right, this is good. This is good. We're doing testing anyways. So here's the thing. So this is the game mode. Actually, I'll give you guys more context to it. I have basically hired Lemon to build us a custom game mode for Sunday Scraps that allows us to like enable and disable different features. Okay, so let me pull this up here in 2 seconds. Show lobby.
How was that play?
I don't know. Well, you know, a lot happened in that game, right? Where the heck is it? So, what I can do now is I can actually scale the health with the size of the player. So let's say we do like a 50% size. We have the speed scaler on too. This should literally feel like you guys are Overwatch toys. Like
Now arriving at Lijiang
yeah,
Tower.
this is gonna scale you guys down.
Cheers, love. It's time to save the world.
Gotta go.
So it feels a little weirdly slow, but it's actually scaled pretty well to how fast you would normally play at that size if your feet were tiny little Overwatchy feet.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Yeah, let's do this, Ben.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Oh, that reminds me too. I need to do the the competitive stuff. One sec. Modes.
We need some
Control. Competitive rules. Competitive rules. Competitive
We're
rules.
here to be heard.
Competitive rules.
A fine day for charging and hitting things.
Settings. Save preset.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so
Oh, yeah.
excited.
I just got. I left spawn technically because I'm that tiny.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
That tiny.
It's the charge. I know.
You stair stop it. No, they do not.
Oh, he's so low health. We get him.
Yeah, because one fire strike actually destroys your health.
One rocket's gonna crush you.
Why do I have 800 health?
Wait, you do?
Yeah.
Go jump off the edge.
Okay.
Wait, how did you? Wait.
I think it's when I technically left spawn, it gave me that health.
Weird.
Because I was.
Damn.
Because I left spawn before the game started.
Did you?
No. Yeah, I did. It sent me back into spawn.
Oh, do you still have your health set?
Yeah.
Go switch heroes. Why are you going back? Why are you even trying to go back? You know what's going on. Let's take a look. So wait, how did you spawn outside? Wait, what happened there?
So when the doors were closed, I went here and I glitched out, and then it teleported me back to the spawn point.
Wait, when you're this small, you can glitch out?
Yeah.
Interesting. Switch heroes. That fix it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
now
you
I
can
can switch back.
Yeah. That is so weird. Oh! Oh, he's behind us!
One good fire strike and that's all it takes.
Oh my god.
Who else
Come at me, bro. Come at me. Oh my god. Doofus is so dangerous. And I get one tap by Pharah. Might need to rethink the strategy here.
Turn it up, turn it up!
Alright.
Well, their tank's gone if you can. I think I reached.
Doomfist here.
Let's go.
You wanna hear this?
Show them no mercy.
I don't like
Okay. Okay. Huh, yeah, maybe time to switch that up.
I'll find my own path. I'm with you.
I died, yeah.
Jesus.
First round lost.
Okay, wait, where did
Not
I
our
put it?
map, not our map, not our map.
Score 0-1.
Two. And spawn.
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Talked about D-Strafe, dude.
I'm eager to see what problems we encounter on this mission.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
1.
Then we gotta go on here.
Not
Capture
leave the broken
the
world
objective.
behind. Let's get it together. We are not losing this.
Oh, they're going Mercy. Mercy Pharah.
That is so irritating. What?
No
Well,
one to
easy
save
kill.
you, Angela.
Oh.
Where is they? Where is it? Come on. Show yourself. What? No! No, that was lag. I was actually out of its way. I was actually so far out of its way.
I don't know about the Hanzo pick.
I still have
Pharah
some
is
fight in me.
ridiculously strong.
Yeah.
Maybe I do understand it.
Yeah, he's gonna be one hit body shot. Yep. Alright, we're doing this.
Why are heroes disappearing?
Why what?
Why are heroes disappearing?
I don't know what you mean. I maybe Pharah might be too strong with the health. Holy crap, I can't. I can just roll right out of anywhere, so let's try this.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
You need to make sure where I was. That arrow.
No way! He shoots logs!
Yeah, that's Overwatch too.
He shoots minivans, not even logs!
Bit earlier. Dust off the boots.
Objective's mine. Care to join me?
My God, I hear the rocket booster.
I want enemy here. Enemies on the objective. What are you doing?
Maybe if I want like Widowmaker or something.
Where was I?
Nerf Pharah instead of Nerf Genji.
I don't know. I don't know. Or hero size in all caps. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, we have... Let's watch play the game first, and we'll see. Oh, huge! Actually huge.
Parachute.
Yeah, Farah. I don't know. I think, like, when we get small, like, I can turn the speed off. Because that's actually, like, one of the settings here. We can turn off, like, speed scaler off.
So we're just going to be all fast?
It'll feel faster. But, I do want to check...
What we played.
I do want to, yeah. I do want to check this workshop setting, though.
Select your hero.
He says it's like hero size or scale in all caps. I don't even know what he's talking about. I do not see an all caps rule. Am I just blind? I think I'm just blind. I must be blind. Utilities, copyright, passives, add knockback. Oh, oh, he actually said it. Experiments. Okay. Wait, why is...
5, 4, 3.
Sorry, Ben. I'm gonna be
1.
kind of. I'm like looking at the workshop. You're on your own for a second.
Defend objective A.
Okay.
Experiments. Set size. Reset size on death.
Can you like not play fire against one person, please? Thank you.
Why is it set to run in spawn?
Oh.
That's weird. Is dead. Shrink on interact. Is alive, is button held. And is firing priming false. Is firing primary equal false? And what was the other one? I can't even remember.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Yeah, it's firing primary false. So I can't shoot. And then also...
Oh no, Torb.
If I swap that...
I'm just gonna hide in a corner.
Okay, we're gonna try something a little different here. We'll see how well it works. You should spawn in the spawn room as default size. And then it'll scale you as you step out. Should. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter, Ben. What here you pick here? Fine. Go on.
Oh no.
I will not
am
leave
I
the
scaled?
broken world behind.
We are scaled. Interesting.
When was my last trip to Copacabana?
Okay, I don't know how that. Okay,
Too
sure,
long
whatever.
ago.
Whatever. Do how it do. It do be how it do be.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Is it possible to re-add the fire regaining fuel in there?
I hate to work on vacation.
Not an easy one. Not an easy one.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Certainly being small and regular speed is like, it feels a little nicer for sure.
Targeting hostile.
But I don't know about shooting people. It's gonna be really hard to hit people.
I'm here. Keep fighting.
Whoa! Our fire is crazy.
Thank you.
Like, it's gonna be harder for you guys to hit Farah here, just because the speed changes.
Enemy in sight.
No. Okay.
The biggest counter to Farah.
Disgusting. Disgusting creature.
Oh.
It's a good single shot by Cassidy.
I don't think his range is like his bullet drop has changed.
I'm
so yeah.
not finished.
Let me peek 2.
All right, killed 1.
We need to protect the objective.
But you left me alone. Watch this. This is the world's biggest Skynade. Never mind. God damn, far is so hard.
Objective lost. Stop
Like
the
mostly just a hit here with the speed reduction
You'll
before.
have
It
to
was
try harder than that.
Doable.
it felt easier to hit, yeah, but also yeah, you took more damage too. I don't know.
Farah needs a sit mode. Blizzard, make that.
Get them off the payload.
I'll pay you real money for it.
Don't fret. I see you.
Teamwork.
Nice, bro. He's one hit. Ben, don't die on me. Ben, don't die on me.
I think they found the fire counter.
Take this.
No way. No.
It's gonna be really bad, but I want fun.
I almost got the jump on him.
I go out on my terms.
Can you get out of my freaking hair? Oh my god. Jeez. This is what we do. This is what we do to scallywags.
Oh god.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Fire kills. Thumbs up. Oh, Malga? Oh god.
Oh my god, that burn. The burn is so much. Oh, Ben, thank you. And he goes Genji. And he goes Genji. Nice.
One healer is deadlift.
Nice. Swift strike goes like 2 inches, by the ways. Like, yeah, Genji, I know. I know. Oh my god, no way.
You know something that is terrible always? Up, back to Farah. You're so small you can run under the railings.
Enemy turret sighted.
What?
Come on, push me, Farah. Push me, do it. Do it. I dare you.
Alright.
Oh, Jesus. What? How did the not... There's what?
That thing does a lot of damage now.
How much damage does that knockback do now?
It does, I think, 20.
Oh. Ah, okay, that's something.
That's
Oh
a
my-
lot to your. That's a lot to your health bar right now.
Yeah, I know. Crazy. Jeez. I'm getting skilled at this here. 2 and 7.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
What?
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Shoot. Nah. This is. I'm not like Toasty. I don't nerf fun things. No, I'm joking.
It's not fun.
I'm sure it's fun to execute. What's a good answer here?
You can finally
I
sit
carry
in
my
the chairs.
burdens alone.
Oh yeah. Oh, I can actually feel like I'm standing at the booth. Nice.
No mistakes, no mercy.
Do I have the city mode? Oh, I don't have pineapple pizza though.
I don't care what kind of baggage you've got. Don't bring it onto the battlefield.
You're one to talk.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture.
Alright, what
objective
stupid thing have they planned for us now?
I'll see this through, no
Yeah,
matter
where's the
what.
Farah? Oh, where's Waldo? Where's Farah?
Enemy turret sighted.
Oh, alright, that. Oh, Winston. Oh, fun. Killed myself. Fun.
Killing pylon out. Stay away. Stay near my pylon.
Come at me, bro. Come on, come at me, bro.
Enemy turret ahead.
Really? Orb?
Securing the objective.
Positioning healing pylons.
I've taken the objective. Get over
Monkey
here.
half? No, wait.
Killing pylon deployed.
Health back.
On the objective. Requesting backup.
Enemy turret ahead.
Why isn't Torp turret health nerf? What is this?
Pylon broken.
Get out of here. Ah, the turret! No way! Lemon, any bugs outside of the spawn thing? Well, when you're small or large, you can get outside of the spawn before the game starts, and then it screws with your health pool. But that's a, I don't know, yeah, that's a harder one to. I guess you could just do it with logic in a way, and different, yeah. But it works really smooth so far, man. We've tested the health pool. I haven't done the knockback yet, but we tested the health pools, scaling with size, tested random size, tested what else? Basically almost everything.
Stay near. I destroyed their turret.
I'll be picking out 2 for scraps in like 10 minutes. So.
I'm taking the objective. My pylon is down.
Orisa, get your ass out of here. Who picks Orisa? Who picks Orisa?
Oh, what?
I really like the way this feels. I'm like,
Oh. I'm getting cyberbullied on Overwatch.
maybe it's because the hitboxes are tight again. Like,
Oh, yep, thanks,
ooh, woo! Damn. Can I hide this? Like,
Positioning healing pylon.
no, I
I
can't.
think you can hide yourself there, but
Yeah. No way! Oh, he's got a big brain. How do you see that coming?
oh, that one shot too.
Pylon broken.
The Reaper's
Come on, come on, come at me, bro. Oh, God. Yo, I didn't use my cooldown. Go away. Oh, I'm joking. Fuck.
The good old strat of running around and hoping.
Healing pylon deployed.
Okay, that did not throw a healing pylon as far as I thought it would.
Pylon destroyed. That payload needs to move.
It's like a stealth game right now. This is cool.
I think I'm actually gonna go AFK for a bit just to eat.
Oh.
Scraps.
Yes, I did kill myself there. Okay. All right, right. Yeah, we're starting. I'll be pinging out in like 8 minutes. Small group right now. Hopefully, there's more people. We can probably get definitely 12v12, 12v12, 6v6 in, 12 players in.
This time.
12v12 next.
But we'll take a look at that here. That's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna.
Overwatch 0.1.
Well, these guys are.
Maple maybe.
Mapes is coming. Maple messaged me, or I messaged Maple, and she said she's coming. So let me just send a few pings out, and you know we're gonna do our thing. So let me do that. Invite to custom game. Match question mark? What is match question mark? Are we doing a match? What's up, Mapes?
Hello.
How you doing?
Good.
I got the payload. Let's roll.
Good.
Match. Oh, you want to? You okay? Oh, you want? Yeah. Yeah. See.
60 seconds remaining.
Sorry, guys. I forgot to pause that. Okay. Let's see. Who else can we drag in here?
Seconds remaining.
No time. Ain't much time left. Roll them over.
All right. Let me send.
Payload ain't worth much just sitting here. Let's move.
Other Discord. Never. No limit. Generate a link. Copy.
10 seconds remaining.
Objectives lost if you don't get a move on.
Hey,
On the payload. Anyone care to join me?
I'll be posting custom 66 games. Sunday scrubs over in my Discord.
I hear you, pumpkin.
Want to join us? Jump in the green room voice channel.
Payload's under my control. Let's roll out.
60 seconds remaining.
Hey, oh, we got 2 orange in here. What's going on, dude?
Hello, I'm in the middle of a match, so I'll join you in a second.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. This is a super serious game, okay? So we gotta make sure everybody's heads in it and ready.
30 seconds remaining.
What's going on, Jaden?
I hear you, Pump. I hear you, Pump.
I made it.
Hey, there we go. How you doing today, man?
Pretty good.
What's the hold up? Get that thing moving.
Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna move in.
Let's rumble.
Maple and orange.
Oh.
10 seconds remaining.
Objectives
Just for the
lost if
last
we
fight.
don't get a move on.
Overtime.
Whoa, it's hella buggy.
Buggy? What do you mean? Everything works
Oh,
perfect.
never mind, never mind.
Everything is exactly.
It was just my lag. It was just my lag.
Okay.
Expect.
All right. We're just skirmishing right now, guys. Main event starts right at 4 o'clock, so there's probably a few people that lurk in a little bit late here. We'll see who comes in today. Hopefully we get the full. We should have the full 6v6, but if not, we'll still do some smaller, fun games with this new custom game mode. And yeah, we actually had Lemon. Again, I'll repeat this multiple times today, but we had Lemon actually build us a custom variation game mode, which allows me to do things like change sizes and change health pools. So right now, like here, we're gonna try something a little different. We're gonna do. Let's do this, and on, and we're gonna restart.
Initiating match.
So good luck, nerds. Settings. Save preset. Save this as 6v6 experimental test.
Whoa.
I swear. You guys go fair mercy, you probably just win. I have the team. Just how it is.
I'm like stuck in.
Hold. Interact.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Attackers incoming.
I have a sniper. We can't leave spawn.
Oh, hold interact and it'll miniaturize you.
Oh,
or
okay.
normalize you. That's growing Reinhardt. Like I say, we're gonna actually do team fights of this a little later, or in a few minutes now. Actually, 1 minute from now, we'll get started. Like I said, I don't know where everyone else is. What the heck? I'm gonna drag a few more people in. 1 second here. Get in, and then also. If you want to join, jump in the green room VC. Welcome in, Ben. How you doing, dude?
Hello.
Fractured S in chat. Oversized watch. Oh yeah, you know it's good fun. It's good fun. I don't know if the server is going to be able to handle a full team of 6 this size, though. Well, take a look.
I don't think my frame.
How's it going, Caffeine? Oh, and we got anime. Was it anime cameo? Welcome in, welcome in. Kiri, how you doing, dude? All right. All right, all right. I will have a little introduction too for the guys who are new. Give me 2 seconds here because I actually do this for a YouTube video series somewhat that I get up on my channel. It's the ScrubClub Media channel. So things are a little bit slower and a little bit different than the Pugs Discord where they're kind of just playing games as is. I try to set things up in a way that's fun for everybody, but also, you know, I can record it and have a good time and you know, for the history books kind of thing, because these are very serious games that I think the world should see. That being said, give me 2 seconds. Sorry, I gotta... Kiri, can you ping out for scraps? Por favor, make sure you include Sleepy in the ping. Kiri, are you live? Okay. For the new guys too, can you add me Sulak11941? This is a private lobby, so I make sure that only friends can come in, just because it is like a recording thing, and we're, you know, not taking this more seriously, but we're taking this more, I don't know, what's the word for it?
Cautiously?
No, well, caution. I don't know if caution is the description for these games.
There is no caution. It's very close.
Maybe bucket or something.
More engaged or something?
Engaged? Not controlled, I guess, in a way or something. I don't know. Anyways, like I say, we try to make sure it's like professionally.
Managed chaos.
We'll use professionally, even though that's like a quote unquote professionally. All right, guys. So I do have a little intro I'll be recording in just a second here. But also, too, we start out with games in the box. Some people like it, some people don't. But it's more of just a warm-up to get all the people in, the full 12 people in for the game. Like I say, because some people are a little bit whatever, and they get in late. And, you know, there's some regulars, too, that are just timed as is. So we're just going to do some quick warm-up. This is default settings. So it is the live patch heroes. But... overall, I'm not going to explain much more. Good luck on that. Let's get the intro started. And. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Make sure. Gotta get these recordings. I do this every week, but somehow I can't seem to find the things that I want to do. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Sunday Scrub Club Scraps. I messed that up already. This captivating contest compels courageous competitors to step away from their familiar favorites and delve into diverse and daring heroes. Let the subtle shift in skill sets spark a spectacular showdown. Good luck, gamers. And yes, I'm committing that to the intro when it goes out, so we're doing that.
Hit the start button.
We're just going. We're tired. We're so good.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, we got Lemon in. The man that hit the lemon himself. There he is. What's going on, Lemon?
Yeah.
The code is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you so much, dude. It's gonna be fun today. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Why is Overwatch so loud right now? Maybe everyone's quiet. Turn Discord way up. We must hear your beautiful voices in the stream. Oh, I did not deserve those kills.
Oh, what? Oh, yes.
Whoa! Get tickled, Mr. Tickle! Oh, never mind. Screwed that up. Okay. Thank you, Maple. Thank you.
What?
Thank you, Tickles. Thank you, Maple. Thank you, Ben. Okay, I am doing better than I should. Yet Orange is doing better than me. What the fuck? How did you... Jeez. I thought I was rolling there. How the hell... Orange, you're like... What the heck? Okay. Time to work harder. Ah.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Thank you, Babel. Oh, that wasn't even my kill. Oh my god.
No, please.
We have 11 people in the voice channel, guys. Like I say, if you haven't gotten in, add me Sulak11941 and I'll send you an invite.
I did.
Did you? Or am I just stupid? I think I'm just stupid. I'm very sorry. Oh, there you go. There we go. Alright, what am I doing?
That's so.
I think there's one more person we're missing.
Oh god, the hog's back.
Welcome, anime. Oh, okay, we just dogpile him.
Nah, what?
I finally got a kill, don't you? How am I missing this shot?
Ah!
God, Mauga's such a loud character. Jesus.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, man?
No, please.
It's not embarrassing if you're shameless.
No.
No.
Oh wait, caffeine. Did I not? Wait, what? So what's going on here? Did I add you, caffeine, or no? Or do you?
No.
Yeah. So can you add me here, Sulak11941, and then now I can just like accept and then invite.
No.
Enemy needs 4 kills.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Let me grab you. Custom game.
I think I added the wrong person.
Oh, that's all right.
What?
Enemy.
That's right.
Yeah,
My
focus
tree's
on
gonna
my
make a
heart,
difference.
Oh,
Bro, it's orange. He's at 37. What are you doing, dude? Take a deep breath.
we're in this together. All of us. Enemy needs.
Oh, hi.
Oh, I did forget to mention too, guys. I take the play of the games from these games and put them as the intro. The intro for the video. So we're kind of fighting for play of the game here. More than anything else.
Watch the Tor, please.
Oh, roaches are nice. Hey, Roach, what's going on, dude?
Oh, what's up?
Do I have you added in game? I don't know if I.
I'm still watching.
All right. You should just be able to join off me.
Torp! Torp!
Watch the tour.
This ends now.
I was not aiming for him at all. I still hit him.
Tor hindered. Tor.
This ends now.
Everyone's just too fast.
Oh.
What's up?
Oh, hi,
in second. Jaden's in second. Jeez. I'm falling behind here.
Watch the Tor, watch the Tor, watch the Tor.
Get over here, mates.
No.
Give me that kill. Give me that kill. Thank you.
Everyone is running.
Watch the Torb. I booped into R2. No! I threw that. I actually threw that. I'm sorry, guys. Oh my god.
No way.
That took way too long,
I
dude.
booped him towards the Lucio. That was stupid. But Kiri's the real winner here. Play the game. Looking beautiful. All right. I do believe we should have a full 12 here. And
If my game will launch.
hey, thank you so much for the follow, Anime. Appreciate it. All right. If Roach's game will launch. All right.
Black.
Everybody, let's sit here in silence and judge Roach for taking too long.
Thank you. Yeah, that's my thing.
That's all right. We'll get the game set up, guys. No problem. We'll get the game set up to start. I want to give everybody kind of an intro of what's going on today. It is the same, a little bit what we're doing, but also a little bit different too. So Lemon has actually, I've tasked Lemon with building us some custom settings, allowing us to change scale and size and health and speed and a few other things. So we will be building off of this game mode a little bit more, but basically captains will be able to kind of tweak the game to however they wish the game to feel. I have a few suggestions myself, but of course, whoever, well, actually, to bring that back too, I will ask with that, who would like to be captain today?
I'll do it.
Ben. Silence. Everyone else wants to be subject to the captain.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Is that Ben and who is Isle? One sec, sorry.
Rock.
Oh, is that how you say it? Rock. I'm saying Roach.
Yeah.
Rock. All right. Rock and
Like
Ben.
the bird.
Okay, one second here. Let me. What am I doing? Where am I doing? Settings. Yeah. No. Yeah, settings. Presets. We have the experimental test up. Boom and boom. Okay, so we're going to move Rock up to the top. We'll move Ben up to the top. Of course, the most important thing, guys. Ben, what do you want to name your team?
Cardinal.
Cardinal. Am I going to have to spell that? Dude, what the hell?
That's better than what I was thinking of. I was thinking
Cardnal. No, how do you spell it? Cardinal? Cardinal? You're not helping me out. Okay.
I'm like 90% sure that's correct.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
we're gonna blame you if it's not correct.
That looks fine.
And
I'm not 100% sure here.
And Rock
If
is
it's like
doing
the bird, it's correct.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Rock. Rock, what do you want your team to be named?
The Blue Jays. We're doing bird themes.
The Blue. Okay. Or just Blue Jays.
It's the red
Yeah.
team.
I mean, yeah, I don't need
Blue
to have
Jays.
exactly.
The red team. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, Ben. Pick your teammate.
I'll take orange.
Orange. The beast of the box. Jesus. Rock.
I'll take Kiri.
Kiri. The king. I was trying to think of some Hans over there. The king of something K, but there's no K.
King of nothing, just like Mithrix.
All right. King of nothing. We'll take that. Ben.
I'll take Tickles.
Mr. Tickles. The man, the myth, the legend. Rock.
Ahmed.
Ahmed. I'm trying to think of things that rhyme. That's like hype, but it's not. I have nothing. So, yeah. Ahmed the Great. Intro music and everything. Okay. Ben.
Addict.
Calf addict.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna be keeping your team awake. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Sorry, guys.
It's getting worse. Like, progressively worse. I'll take Lemon.
All right, Ben.
I'll take Maple.
Maple. Okay. Rock.
I'll take Kami.
Kami, Hami, Ha. That's okay. I'm just. I can't.
You really need to stop.
Please.
And the question is, I'll ask both the captains, who would like Jaden? Who wants to fight for Jaden, and I'll fill in the slot that's.
Oh gosh.
Trust me, guys. I am the best gold player you'll ever encounter. I am. I am
So
worth
get
it.
him over here. We don't
Yo, rock,
see
paper,
each
scissors.
other.
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock,
I'll
paper,
take-
scissors.
No. Right,
No,
Rock's
do
got
it.
it. All right, I'm going over here.
Okay.
All right, so guys, the way
Okay.
we do this, second in the list, we have Orange and Kiri. If you guys take a look, there are channels. It's called the Hub Join to Create. If you don't have it enabled, you got to go to the top of the thing and enable it. But there's a Hub Join to Create channel. Pop down there. You'll see, yeah, Orange just jumped down there. And then the rest of their teammates who are not the captains, join them in their respective voice channels. Please and thank you. So if you're with Orange, jump with Orange. If you're with Kiri, jump down with Kiri. And Ben and Rock stay here.
Where's mine and Rock's titles?
Ben, can you move anime? He's on console, so I think it's gonna be it's a lot easier for him just to swap him.
Yeah.
It'll take me a second. I have to zoom out on Discord. It's at the
Why are
very
the
bottom.
joint creates always like not show up? Okay, there we go.
You probably just have them disabled in the
Yeah.
settings, but it's whatever. You'll be fine. Yeah.
There's so many channels.
Who's anime
There,
with? He's a
think I
Kiri.
can get it.
I'm with Rock.
He's a Kiri. I got it. We're good. And 1 second, and then
Lemon I
Lemon
can move.
is.
I can go down.
Yeah, you get out of here. All right, he's no longer anything special. Now that we got the
Wait,
code,
Ron.
we replace the Lemon. Okay, first let's pick a map. Captains, what map would you like to play on today? You both have to agree. This is the biggest thing. Someone can pitch a map, and the captain has to agree on it.
Is 2CP allowed?
It is, but I'm
we
gonna
go
veto.
Volskaya?
I'm gonna veto the shitty ones. We can definitely do Volskaya Industries. What do you think,
Yeah.
Ben? You okay with that?
Yeah, for Volskaya.
All right. All right. So, Rock, the way we do this here is we actually have the captains suggest larger balance changes. Of course, we have added things like the scalers for the sizes of heroes if you think it'd be fun to change the size of heroes. We also too have a knockback thing. You click it, or I just turn it on. It gives every hero a knockback. You could do the speed that everybody moves. You could do ultimate charge changes, gravity changes. I'm going to let you guys decide. Now's your time to talk it out and figure out what you guys would like to play.
I want to do
all the
like
buttons.
I want to do faster speed, like probably like 1.25 times speed.
Can we do faster speed and lower gravity?
Yeah. I also kind of want up ult charge. Like maybe 150%.
Okay, we're going straight to the hero settings. I'm going to bypass those custom settings, go straight to the hero settings. So, first, well, let's just address these one at a time. First, we're going to do ultimate charge. Okay, would you like to increase ultimate charge then by a certain percent? And again, Ben has to agree with it too, so.
I want to do like 150%.
150?
Yeah,
What
150.
do you think, Ben? 150 on ult charge generation. All right. So you want to take movement speed. My suggestion is capping it out at 130, but that's really fast. So subtle changes are the ones that feel the best, but I'll let you guys decide on that, where you think a reasonable increase in speed is.
Let's do 115. I think.
Yeah, 115 sounds reasonable.
115, right in the middle there. Okay. Movement speed. 115, not 150. What am I doing? Okay. And then we have movement gravity. Or we can do jump vertical speed. Those are two different ones. So we can reduce gravity, right? Or we can take the jump vertical speed and make it higher. So the movement remains the same, but they jump higher.
I don't know. Higher jumping would be kind of cool, like
Yeah.
without super gravity.
All right. Well, it's a percentage based on the height. So how, if you want 200%, you go twice as high.
I think 200% then.
Okay, yeah, that actually could be really fun with the rollouts.
Jump vertical
Yes,
speed,
yeah.
200%.
I'm curious how this affects ball.
Ooh.
All right. Captains, head down to your voice channels, tell your teams the changes that have been made, and then we're going to get started here.
All right.
Perfect balancing, as all things should be.
Are we playing on 2CP? Oh no.
Yeah. Well, it'll be fine. Everything's perfectly fine.
Everything is fine. Stop complaining.
We're not complainers here.
Uh-oh, what's going on with the server? Oh, we're good. Okay, okay, we're good. I was scared there.
For processing this.
So Ben, you want to tell them what you did?
You have you jump higher, you are faster, and you gain ult 50% 50% quicker.
That's something.
It's their choice. I just, they both agreed on it. That's what we're going with. So
Later, we're gonna hit all the buttons. So.
I'll.
Oh.
This is all right.
Forgot about that. I think. Wait, no, we didn't.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, let me change the sizes. Hold on. Hold on. I screwed this up. Hold on. I screwed.
I'm fine with this.
No. Let me fix this. Let me fix this.
Always worry on
I'm sorry. I screwed that up. NA production.
That might be hella good here.
What hero? Which one?
Ramatra.
Ramatra? I'll tank you. Or who's gonna be my off tank or my main tank? My other tank.
Shit. I can play Rim. I can play. Oh, never mind.
No, if you want to, you can. Still time.
No. We're fine.
All right.
I never asked my father for such. Now he is beyond my reach.
I'm sure he was proud, even if he never said it.
How would you know?
Trust me, I know.
It's weird after playing with the big size and going fast. I feel so slow.
Real.
Personally, when I get the most
The kaiju watch stuff is so funny when you're just like actually massive. It's so funny.
What matters is that we fight.
Again, just wait till we hit all the buttons.
Oh wait, no! Everybody come up here. Everybody up here. Up top. Up top. Up top.
Where?
Over top. Here. Come up.
I think it's a little bit too late for that.
No, it's too late for some people. That's okay. We're gonna jump on their head. Go, get him!
Happens one.
Where are they? What's going on?
Hi, Anna.
I've been okay. Okay, yeah,
that was a play.
That was interesting. Didn't work.
No, Anna.
Nobody would die.
Yeah, well, the increased mobility makes it so much harder to kill people. The focus is so difficult. I think we just gotta build ults with the ult charge.
Ult charge resets after death.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it is.
Why? What?
Again, no bugs were made in the process of this.
Okay, whatever. Something's wrong. I'm gonna go tell them after this round. This fight.
Let me get to go coding.
Do this, Ed.
I don't know what like Diva's gonna do here.
Escape pretty fucking fast. Damn.
Oh, they're low. Break.
Oh
my god, it's so hard to.
Is it 50% faster or 50% slower?
Faster.
Well, no, we're 15% faster, not 50.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's a 50% increase in ult charge speed. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, this is so hard.
I do not know why ults are resetting on death, but you know what? We're committing.
Oh god. I feel like I'm gonna die to Remax because I can't kill this stupid Diva. called it for someone else.
Oh, we're dying quick.
I have an ult there too. So sad.
I wonder what's going on. I gotta ask Leonard. Probably knows.
Oh, that's sad.
Oh, that is death.
If I can live for 10 more %.
Oh, I got eaten.
I'm never getting ult.
Oh,
oh, big beats.
No.
They could have Ajaxed me so many times.
Hey, Lucy, Lucy won.
Oh,
Demons won. Like literally won.
I don't know if they can like, oh, as long as I keep moving.
The extra speed too means that we get back from spawn faster. So this second point is a nightmare.
Isn't it always in it?
Eh.
Oh. So that's how it died.
Okay. Okay.
I'll be back in 3
Okay. Oh my god. Tickles is crazy.
Oh, there's a window.
So are we getting a draw or a...
Let's take a look and see. Tickles is actually monster on Symmetra.
Did I just completely negate the hook?
Okay, I just suicided in, okay.
What do I...
60 seconds.
I don't have cold spawn no more.
I need heal.
Basically, as soon as you get your ult, use the thing.
Actually the never-ending fight.
30 seconds remaining.
No! No! I was almost at B! I have like 10%.
They got a tick?
left.
Shit. I kinda let that happen. God damn it. Okay.
They hooked me?
Why is the respawn taking so long?
It's
Because
OT.
it's overtime.
Oh yeah. Whenever it's OT, respawn times always add up. What am I doing? Oh my god. And the longer the OT goes on, the longer spawn times are. Ooh! Dead.
Oh my god, it's bad.
He was one. No.
The never-ending fight. Okay.
Finally. It ended once they got a team kill.
Give me 1 second. Lemon, do you got any idea about the ult charge?
That's because to get the randomizer thing working, like to change your stats each time you like die normally.
Okay.
I had to reset the end system so that it would change your stats again.
Wait, but then why is?
Because resetting, because it's like as if you're swapping heroes. Because when you die, you don't reset the end system.
I don't think we saw that before.
Yeah, it's because I had to make it so it starts when you die, so your stats can change.
Yeah, but I don't remember that when we were testing it. So I was.
Well, I was testing when we're doing the random sizes, because you need that to set your sizes, the skills to your size.
For this next round, as a team, can we all target Sulak?
Of course, as. And wait, yeah. Something's going really wrong here, guys.
Why?
Because I was getting less. The heroes were changing what we could play. There were less tanks on the defense. What's going on?
Yeah, we can only play the old heroes plus Junker Queen, it seems, as well. Oh, now Life Waker is an option.
Yeah, now we can select everything. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, now I can't select everything.
I don't know what's going on.
How did we break the game?
The barrier appeared.
What's someone doing? Just walking in and die. And I'm dead. There's no way. Ben, it didn't reset our ults when we were testing, did it?
No, it didn't.
Oh no.
I think.
All right, let's group up. Okay, let's do a strategy here, guys. Okay, so group up. Don't full commit, and then we're just gonna build ults. Back up. Just rotate right side.
All of us are dead. I think we should wait.
Yeah. Oh. Right side. Nice. We get one. Keep picking at him.
He says one.
Oh my god.
I was like right in our front line.
An enemy appeared.
Oh no.
Just focus on building ults here.
Actuating the barrier.
Oh my god. Charge jump is crazy.
Oh. Watch the Genji in the back.
Enemy vector count.
No! No! I lost my ult charge!
No.
This could be an interesting test mode. Like.
Oh, and okay. Rock goes down again. I'm gonna go dive. They can't do this on Sigma.
A better world.
Now
I just had that blossom too.
How do we kill the Baptiste?
Okay, wait up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can get him. That hog's dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna go.
Hog flanking us?
Oh, actually, huge. And I'm instantly dead. Tickles, go to high ground. Oh, he's got visor. Oh my gosh. We have visor. Don't die.
Oh.
Whatever you do, don't die.
God. The tire saved me. Okay.
Still progress.
60 seconds.
That was an interesting teleport.
There's Tickles. Okay, going in 3, 2, 1, jumping in. I get booped around like crazy. I'm dead again. Oh, I can't even survive this. Here comes the big visor. actually huge.
Alright, we
No!
killed one. We killed
Oh!
one.
Oh my god!
That's their beat. What is it called?
That's one. Keep going.
It's gone.
I can hug.
Yeah, what's the hog in the back?
What's coming back?
Hog's low, hog's low,
Hog's
hog's
low,
low.
hog's low, hog's low, hog's low.
Oh no, he's got ult again. What a... And they got played. Oh.
Is there a ult charge still with them? I hope so.
Oh my god. Alright, good try guys there.
Play of the game.
I got play. I told you guys, the best gold player.
Alright, well, I don't know what happened there with the health. You know, or the health with the ult charge.
Ult charge.
I know.
Really made things interesting.
We're gonna try something a little different, but I'm curious. So we're gonna do something a little different today too, in comparison to what we used to do. I'm just really curious. Quick opinions. What do you guys think about the changes? Mostly the speed changes than anything else.
Speed was too fast.
But
Yeah.
speed's too fast. Obviously, jump height's a bit weird. But any major comments or ideas on that for our captains who are balancing things?
I found the hot
I think speed's just fine. I think jump height's a little too much, but
okay.
Speed feels like it's too much because it's compromised instead of jump height.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Sounds great. Can I then get Orange and Kira again to start voice channels for your team? Guys, can you jump down and join them? Captains, we will take that feedback, and we'll also take a look at Lemon. I want you to stay up here just in case something screws up. Yeah, and I'll actually put Bucket in too in my spot for next game. There we go.
I gotta be moved again.
Yeah, we can do that. No problem. You are with Kiri. Okay. So, I don't know what broke that, because I feel like that wasn't happening when we tested it.
I know what broke it, so...
Can I just turn it off?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, that would also make so you can't use the randomizer.
We don't worry about we're not using the randomizer right now, right? So.
Okay, then yeah, so then just disable it. It should be passives, experiments, and it should involve, like, something on death.
Passives, reset size on death?
Yes.
And I just turn this off, right?
That should be the correct one. Yeah.
Okay.
That
Done.
should work. That should fix it.
Fixed. Easy freaking peasy. All right, captains. Interesting game. Interesting balance. What map would we like to play next?
King's Row.
I'm down with King's Row.
All right. I have so many hours of King's Row footage. It's unbelievable, but we'll keep doing it.
Fine. You want some new footage?
I don't watch King's Row.
Lemon, you're not a captain. Get out of here.
You told me to stay here.
No, it's okay. I'm joking. But
should we get him some new footage?
Yeah. What about Hollywood?
Hollywood.
All right. Yeah, Hollywood.
Hollywood. We're doing Hollywood. Okay, sounds good to me. Of course, the teams are gonna be like, "Sulag, why do you talk to him at King's Row?" That's all right.
You don't have to know.
Yep.
King's Row was misinput.
Exactly. So, we're gonna go back to our hero settings. I'm gonna reset them. Oh, new phone. Who dis? Monty.
Monty.
Oh, he's just lurking.
He's
He's just by to lurk. What a nerd. Okay, we're resetting all the settings. Now question, and I would like to. Oh, Monty, he's back.
Man, y'all some hoes. What's up, man?
Thank you, Monty. All right.
I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah, he comes in here like
wanted to pop in and say hi.
He comes in here like he owns the stream. What a guy. Jeez. Oh,
Sorry.
I belong here.
Stream.
Yeah. I
Hope
appreciate
y'all are having a good night.
you coming by, Monty.
Yeah. Figured I'd pop in, but yeah, I got something else to do. I mean, I know I don't, appear as often anymore, but yeah.
No.
I might be getting back into streaming. Have a great rest of your night, guys.
Beautiful,
Sulek,
beautiful.
hope you have a good stream, boy. Let's keep this shit going. Have a good rest of your night, guys.
Have a great one, Monty. All right. Anyways, yeah. What was I saying? I don't even know what I was saying. All right, yeah. I would like to try the resize stuff a little bit for captains, but it's up to you guys. Again, if you want to try something specific, feel free to suggest it now. Go ahead. It's up to you.
Should we save hitting all the buttons till later?
Yeah, let's do that for like last match.
All right, got it.
We could do like a slight size increase maybe. Like 1.15, 1.10.
What do you think of Ben?
Boring. We should go more.
Okay. How much more?
3x is like uncomfortably large. Okay, so
I
that's
mean, the maximum is 6.
Yeah, I know, but still.
6.
Yeah, let's do 6.
Just say
No, we're not doing
it.
6.
Oh, shit.
We're not doing
All
6.
right, well, fine. We'll do 3. We'll do 3x.
3 is the maximum we're gonna go on that. So then the question is, we are gonna do speed scaler because I think that's a guaranteed. Would you like to scale health with the size too, or would you like 200 health characters?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna scale health with that. All
Make
right.
everyone a monster.
Absolutely done and done.
I do battle now.
Okay.
All right. Do we want any changes to alt charge at all?
Make it
I mean,
faster.
I like the 150%.
I mean, if we have the same bug, it's
No, the bug should be gone.
all right, then it should be fine.
So we'll do 150. You're okay with that? All right, we'll go in there. I'm going to swap up the alt charge, ultimate generation for 150. Done and done. All right, captains. Keep in mind the interact button makes you smaller. So tell everybody when you get down to your voice channels, please and thank you. Have a great time, guys.
Both have 6 people in them.
Who's in the shouldn't be?
I have no idea.
No? No, there's not 6. You're wrong. You don't know how math works.
Have to fall. Please hit the button.
Jaden in chat. Can we do a size increase for Widowmaker for reasons? Nice.
Wait. What?
Initiating match.
Oh, sorry, Jaden. I also realized you did the text-to-speech thing. I'm reading those out right now because I don't like it going during the games.
To get this done?
I find them a little disruptive. Sorry about that. I'll read that anyway. Can we please buff Reinhardt charge 100 times, please?
It's a sizable bastard right there.
I got a feeling the server's gonna crash.
All right.
Gotta hit interact or hold it.
Crash percent.
My frames are very bad.
Oh my god, my 25 frames.
Yo, I'm getting fucking 120.
Yeah,
What the
right
hell?
now, like,
I usually get 300 and then it goes to 120.
No,
Not me, though. Y'all say safe.
Oh, 120. Oh no, I'm so sad.
Yeah. I mean, it's still crazy.
Do we get a
Oh
damage
my
increase
God.
at least?
Why is orange default size? Wait, what's going on?
I would never
Is he just hold? I think he's just holding the button.
hold F permanently. I would never do that. That would be really uncool. The immortality field was stuck inside the pedal. Baby Diva has more health than me.
This is honestly the strangest game of Overwatch I've seen in a while.
I have to get small in my meteor sprint.
Why?
It doesn't fit. I'm too small. I can't make those moves going on.
Oh! Crazy blade! Beat goes
Where's your
down!
health? I
That's a very
cannot
nice
see. Oh, I know I'm playing Overwatch, but all I see is red.
Wait, I'm holding it and I'm okay.
And why can I only select some heroes now? What is this game?
Is it disabling heroes again?
Yes.
What is going
I
on?
don't know why. Blizzard servers are having a stroke.
I think it's a Blizzard server thing.
It must be, because it wasn't doing this before.
You can kill Malga. Malga's killable.
Run. Reinhardt's so much fun to like extended range. Do that.
Stop the payload.
I'm gonna play Sim.
Alright, Sim's gonna be broken as fuck. Uh-oh.
Hold F.
We will crush them.
D.Va body blocked my ass.
Oh, I forgot the scoop range is like the normal range still.
I need you
to run from me. Do not run from me, Genji. Bucket throwing. Remember him, guys? It's... You know, we should go to 6X next.
Duplicating Mamba.
Is this 3X speed, by the way? Not speed, height.
I can't shrink. It's not working.
Oh my god, the Malga ult.
Malga ult's humongous.
I think the free, like the actual area effective. No, never mind. No. It used to be where when you change scales, it'll take the initial one, like the initial box, so you can walk outside of the shield. I'm being burned alive. I'm just.
They don't die. You can just killable here.
I hate this.
The grab! Oh.
Wait, why can't I get Malga? I can't even hear.
Oh, yeah, that's just a funny bug.
Something's broken, Bucket. It's not like it's disabling heroes. And there's no setting. It's the same setting as all of the rest of stuff. I think it's their servers. I think they're doing something weird.
Are they maybe bringing back Overwatch 1? It's only Overwatch 2 heroes that are being deleted.
No, ma.
Uh-oh. My god, thank you for that.
Wait, does this shield scale?
All shields scale. Whereas Reinhardt would be absolutely useless.
I'm like permanently tiny.
Systems on optimal level.
I think for tanks we need to turn up healing received.
I don't know. That's the lack of healing is the only reason why things are dying right now.
I mean, that is true.
I have 17,000 damage. Where's Malga? Where's Malga? Give me Malga, give me Malga.
Whoa! Oh, that's crazy!
That worked.
Oh yeah, Malga's whole plus kill.
I think you only get locked in it, like the locked in for the bigger one if you're big when using your ult.
Oh.
I don't know if it falls down to time.
Big and using ult if you're using by counter. Seem like a giant mess.
These Reapers are right.
Oh, got eaten.
No way. I threw the ass.
Didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh shit.
Oh no. It's massacred.
I wish if you could still fade while using Lyra, oh, I would have lived.
I can't focus someone because they just get knocked out by someone.
No, no. Yes.
Oh, the
Yeah.
game.
I think that's a win.
Oh, Diva's still alive.
Somehow touched. I don't think they're going to be alive for much longer.
Heroes are being disabled and re-enabled like dynamically throughout the game. It might be.
That's a server issue.
Yeah, I think that's Blizzard. Yeah.
It starts to appear adjustments when there's a lot of workshop shit happening. So.
Oh really? Oh, weird. Okay.
Yes. I'm not sure if they heard about it yet, but I've noticed it. Like, just keep swapping heroes, and you should be able to eventually open up the game.
All right. Not an issue though. I know it breaks the super integrity of these games. Okay, like.
The super integrity.
Yeah, not just regular
Like,
integrity, but super
someone
integrity.
took Maga, bro. Okay, I gotta go like something else.
I need to try this character.
Yeah, it's really funny.
I feel like interacting the shrink button makes it really scuffed to like get through doors.
It's kind of necessary though, so I'm sorry.
Yeah, we'll make it later.
Does it not work on control?
What?
Does it not like work the way like you slowly shrink when you put on crouch?
It does, but people want to use crouch for different reasons. I might recode it to work with crouch if Silic wants me to, but
I'm fine with it. I think it just needs to be tuned a little bit better for combat and stuff like that. Like if you get hit, you should instantly resize.
I got used to being Maga size now. I feel small.
But dude, the ram shield's so small. There's a sim behind. Wait, look, someone. Look, ram.
I can fan the hammer as much as I want. What am I doing?
Wait, Cass actually might be really good because of that. Because everyone's just a tank. Dude, I already have like 70% ult.
Yeah. This is just like the average
90% ult. Yeah, stay grouped up so I can kill you all at once.
Yeah. Copy one.
That's hilarious. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm grabbed and caged.
Yeah. They just pushed every Q there.
At least we got elevators.
Man,
Dude, I'm like growing back to full size, like while I'm still inside of a. Hold on, let me up here.
Yeah, we're gonna disable the resizing in spawn, so you have to like come out of spawn for it to work.
Okay. What does holding up here even do? Like genuinely?
I don't know. I mean, jump height isn't increased. You can still like. Still
Yeah, I know, but like you're just gonna get hit like the same amount because your head is just peeking over. Oh, there's a baby Demo spot.
Oh!
Okay, she's dead.
Huge queen ult.
Hey, can we look Echo? Can we look Echo? Echo one, Echo one, Echo one. Donut.
Playing Reaper Mustangs.
Oh, they grab! Oh no!
Yeah, once they fix the max health skill
Somehow.
properly,
Back in.
it'll probably
Some can die.
I'm dead.
Ah, dude, they're also low in there. We can cage Venture ult.
Now the spawn from the left side is on.
Just hold interact. I'm sorry. It's a work in progress.
That's really easy. What's them? I'm charging in. Caging. What's them?
Oh! Oh my god! Ashley does nothing!
All pressed Q.
I get my ult so quick though, it doesn't really matter. It's like on the same cooldown as Immortality Field at this point. Oh, we're staggering.
Yeah, just live, try no. How does my like charge get cancelled by everything? Oh no, I need to back, I'm one.
There's only one too.
They have wall up. Play right side, wall.
We need Diva.
Yeah.
Back here. Ooh. There we go. They're fighting indoors.
Okay, go look back around.
Oh, I'm dead to that. No, I'm not.
Okay. Look some, one.
I'm just healing.
There's just so much health.
Where's Zarya? No.
Zarya can die.
This new Goat's net is pretty cool.
Don't see 9. D1.
Nice.
Big. Look here behind you, Ryan. Here behind you.
Echo behind.
Here one.
Oh, I'm dead.
You guys see 9s?
No.
I died on point. I don't know what happened with
Cardinal
the rest of the people.
wins.
It was like a 3v1. I thought I could push up.
Echo has full health behind.
The colors on the screen.
Those are going to be some interesting intros. It's nothing but colors. All right, captains, how did that feel?
That felt awful.
It felt like red color simulator.
Paint was unplayable. Like genuinely, I could not move.
Moira, you could only hit people with because the range is increased.
Oh yeah, dude, Echo was insane, especially with the health bar changes.
Oh, because it's just half health, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's up to you guys here, but I found it really fun when the health scaler was a little bit smaller. Like,
honestly, I just want to lower the size. I don't like how big it is.
So
Yeah.
it's
You
up
don't
to
wanna
you.
go 6x?
We can go the opposite direction and go smaller than regular, or you can bring it back to a reasonable size. And I would be willing to go larger to make it even more chaotic, but that's up to you guys. You guys had to agree on that.
What if
You
we
wanna
did like
put
0.75? What if we did 0.75?
0.75? I think that's a reasonable size.
0.5.
0.5? Go half? It's even smaller? It's up to you guys.
Hmm.
0.5 is pretty fun, but it's also like it's up to you. Where that
I mean, we can do 0.5 if we look, but let's like lower the speed with it too.
Well, so here's the thing. Actually, I think like my guess is like 0.6 is like a comfortable smaller size. Okay. We do have the ability to scale your speed with going smaller, which means you slow down so it feels like you're smaller. Or I can
That was kind of what I was thinking.
Or I can turn it off and then you'll go regular speed but you're smaller. It's up to you guys too. I'll let you pick.
I would prefer to go like, so when you're smaller, you're just going at like what feels like regular speed.
Okay. Yeah, it might feel slow for some people, but it's just because the map is huge and walking.
Yeah.
So just keep that in mind. We will also ask you, would you like the health to scale? So would you like 200 health characters? Or do we want to do 0.6 health size?
I think just regular health, personally.
You want to scale.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Actually, you may not if you don't want far.
If we're going, if the speed is scaling, I think we just do regular health.
Regular health? Jaden in chat is saying health scale. So, but again, you guys both have to agree. Give me the final go on that.
We'll do no health scaling.
No health scaling. Okay, health scaler is now off. And then, yeah, health rounding is off. So we'll be doing 200 health characters at smaller size, at slower speed. What map do we want to play on?
What would be a good map for being
Paris.
small?
No, we're not doing Paris, Ben.
My favorite map in the whole
I'm trying
game,
to
though.
think small maps. Think small maps.
Think small maps.
Like
I would do. Well,
what if we did Flashpoint? Just go in the opposite direction.
Do Flash.
New Junk City.
New Junk City?
Yeah.
It's up to you guys.
Yeah.
Let's just make this map even fucking larger, okay? And so we run around a lot more. That makes perfect sense. All right, down here, teams, guys, tell them the horror that you've inflicted upon them.
With scaled speed.
Wait, we're playing Flashpoint but slower? Whose idea was that?
I think we go poke
Walking
characters.
half the game.
I think we go like long range characters.
Playing walking simulator?
Could go Lucio.
You need a Lucio to go fast. Let's play group with the Lucio simulator.
This is not. I don't know how I feel about this one. Normally, I'm excited for the changes, but this is a little bit on the side of
insanity.
Yeah.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Babysitting is not part of my service.
Wild.
Really?
Hello.
Who trusts you?
Wait.
Hello.
Why do we have 3 DPS?
We don't. It's a glitch. Oh, we do.
3.
Wait. We do. What the heck?
We do.
Hold on.
Okay.
What's going on here? 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Try something. Is it not on? 1 sec.
I think Blizzard servers are bugging out some more.
They must be.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Modes. All.
So what are the rules again?
Heroes. Hero limits on. What? Sorry.
What are the rules? I wasn't there for the rules.
There's no rules.
small
You
and
just play
slow.
the game.
No.
1 second.
It's perfect. Yeah, we found that.
I do, roll limits is like on the settings.
That's weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure what I did there, but can you maybe just tell them to go 222 anyway?
Yeah, because I'm 558 HP on ball. I should be 600.
What?
He doesn't have the tank.
No, it's
extra
different.
health.
I don't have. Yeah, I don't have the full the roll Q tank health.
I will not
It's a
leave a
different
broken
balance.
world behind.
Yeah, it's different. It's Toasty's balance. It's the regular.
So-
So let's
so
enforce.
really-
Well, shouldn't I have 600 though on?
We're gonna
the
enforce roll.
66
Just 1 second.
He doesn't know.
Sorry, guys. Just a heads up. I'm gonna do one more restart on this, but we're gonna false enforce 222. For some reason, the server isn't working with 222. I don't know what's going on with it right now. So
those are getting yelled at.
Traveling to new
yeah, so we're gonna enforce 222 just like on our system. Please don't be a dick about it. Okay, appreciate it.
Okay.
Love you guys.
Well, it's mandatory.
All right, yeah. Oh, there we go. Now it's working.
It's fixed.
Yo, what the hell? Okay.
Maple playing Malga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will
See?
not leave a
I
broken
main
world
mode.
behind.
Oh,
You
oh
got
hell
Obvious.
no.
demon on your side.
Secretly, she's got a Smurf, but it's a top 500 Malga account. So, again.
I see in all modes, time played on 188 hours.
I don't know how you zip around
What?
without getting dizzy.
Where's I don't see.
It's a different account. That's what I'm saying. Different account.
Yeah, all the counts.
Yeah, Smurf account, Smurf.
All right, guys.
19 minutes.
Hey, the point of today is to try new heroes. So,
I mean,
not that
that is-
manga's new for me though.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, in quick play, I destroyed.
Oh my
Farah?
god.
Oh shit. I was about to complain about a Farah, but never mind.
Wrecking ball.
They got eliminated.
Reloading, reloading.
I feel like I'm bigger than I am. Because everyone is tiny, and I feel like I'm almost normal size.
Yeah.
Well,
I do feel that.
the feeling of smallness, you actually have to bring in your field of view a little bit too.
Yeah.
And so because we can't control that, you're just.
We have a normal size view model.
Get this Yuriko right here. How's she not dead?
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
Ryan's
tiny swing range.
Ryan's range is horrid. I have to do the stupid box thing even more now.
The slower speed scales so nice though. I think that's like it's actually really smooth.
Oh man.
Careful, Mapes.
Where's our Malga?
Off on an adventure.
I have not seen Malga the whole time this game.
I'm not gonna hit a sleep all game. I know that.
Okay. I hit the shift button. Hit that button.
Reloading.
My bad.
Get him, Mapes.
Get in there.
Got him. Go to point. Mapes, go to point. Go to point. Go to point.
They're taking point.
I got queen on. I got everything on. Oh yikes.
Fury dead.
No.
Crusaders! Oh, let's break it.
Winnable.
I do not know what is happening.
Winnable.
This is somehow less. Is it weird? I understood more when there were more colors.
Secure. Next.
Being small makes it like so. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's spend another 10 minutes walking across the. And I got a far on my ass.
This was all part of the plan.
I see you.
All right,
I can't find anyone.
I'll meet you guys at the point in 3 to 5 business days.
Hey, that's my line. You stole that.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
No one can
Oh no,
hide
Ryan!
from my
Ryan, you're low. You're so low, dude. Okay, push him, push him, push him, push him.
Targeting hostile.
Look at this tracing now. Oh, that's a sexy ass shot.
Reloading.
Meteor strike.
Watch, this is actually deadly.
Yeah, Doom's like ult is huge.
We just buffed Meteor Strike.
Oh,
I just realized.
Oh yikes! We're good. I think we're okay.
This is winnable.
Queen's low.
Enemy in sight.
Reloading.
She's one. It's on right side, I think.
Oh, I can't even go up this. I'm too small to go up that.
What? Path?
There's like stairs there.
Better parkour.
Just jump higher.
Oh, dang it.
Yeah, you see what I mean? You only got up because
I could get two.
you only got up because of the Lucio speed boost.
Oh, right. I feel like you can make that jump normally. Then.
Normally you can.
Like
Yeah.
not the third one. I mean normally but small.
The normal size shields look so goofy.
Rams anti. We got somebody
I'm
lurking.
dying to death.
I slept. Get a maple.
Get in there.
Oh damn.
Oh.
I'll never find you.
At least nowadays you can turn your brain off. So like.
Amalgam must be very hard to play though, because everybody's so tiny.
Ryan's horrid, but I'm gonna stick with it.
I'm not gonna lie. I love the feeling of the game with smaller hitboxes. I don't like, even though it's weird, it feels so nice.
No one saw that fire strike, right? Good.
They're on point. They're on point. Bar's half.
I'm buying one more of them.
I need heals.
What's the tracer? Almost.
Look at Ram. He's one.
Can we kill Farah? Farah's been.
I'm coming. I'll be
Working on it. She's on fire. Oh, she's one.
400 just gonna murder everybody. Okay, I like it.
This is not the end.
God damn, Tracer's so fucking tiny, dude.
The ducks. Secured.
Nope.
We win these.
Flashpoint. Bomb.
There's one.
Where is this? Oh
We're
my!
trying
This is
to kill
so
this
far away. Holy.
160 meters.
Yeah, I think we go the other way.
I'm walking.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
I mean, the nice thing is range charge still goes the same normal distance. So.
Oh, his charge is unaffected.
Yeah. You could-
Oh!
That is humongous.
Would it help if
Jesus. Ram's old is huge.
Yeah, because that doesn't scale in size for some reason.
Yeah, some stuff scales, some stuff doesn't. It's so weird.
I won't.
It's mainly barrier scale, obviously player size scale, things that don't are like projectiles and AoE.
Buildables.
Oh yeah, buildable.
Taking care of you.
Yeah, it's sad. I wish buildables scaled. Hilarious.
AoE not scaling is really annoying.
They're down the killer, by the way.
Well, we're down
You're on down to everyone.
Yeah, down to team.
Expect the unexpected.
Okay, maybe the Ryan. I can only choose like 4 heroes.
Really? Lemon said if you swap a bunch, sometimes it can fix it. So if you swap.
Oh,
Like,
all right, it fixed.
Yeah.
What hero do I play? This, sure. We didn't have.
I think I can touch. I can touch this.
Can we?
I mean,
yeah, but I don't know if we can get
just
there.
Don't touch it.
Yeah, I really don't think we can get there. Maybe I can.
Actually, I'm
Here you goes.
Oh,
dead.
Okay. I love this game.
Where are my reinforcements?
Why did we just create
closer?
Yeah, why did
This is what I'm saying.
Next flashpoint refinery.
The longest spawn ever.
We just need close spawn next.
We basically doubled the size of the map, right? Like by changing the
Yeah.
speeds.
Honestly, this feels like if you played the Minecraft console edition like minigame maps, this feels like the toy map. Oh.
Don't fret. I see you.
No way.
I just got no
Ready, Maple?
health from grass. What is this game?
Oh, it might be the old patch on Sigma for 66. Oh, huge bead. Actually, massive bead. Alright.
Before I die.
Oh, Maple's gonna kill everyone? Maybe?
Everyone's using every ult.
I don't know why Queen used the ult into the Malga ult. That was
Is that winnable? Is that winnable?
It was good choice.
Nope,
no, it's
nope,
not
definitely
winnable.
not winnable.
Outnumbered. Be careful.
They looked at me and I got sent back to the spawner.
Oh, Mori is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Tiny toothpick.
It's just the ball is so massive.
Trying to sleep as Tracer is the hardest thing I've done in my life.
Cut the pain.
Can we touch? Maybe?
No.
Oh, we got ball on. We got ball on.
There's one. There's one. There actually one. Oh, no. Never mind.
Surrender to my will.
I might swap Diana. I'm pretty sure.
I won't give in.
Do we? Yeah, we do.
No, I'm Diana here. Last point. We gotta turn this around.
We have good spawns. We have good spawns.
We have close. Oh no, we don't.
Flashpoint junkyard.
I have terrible spawns.
Why does it choose the worst spawn?
Oh, they're all to our right. We can wipe them out.
Enough whining. You're fine.
Or we go to point first and cap first.
Over there.
No one can hide.
I'm so far away, guys.
And you're also playing this one of the slowest characters to beat.
Yeah.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Alright, let's cap.
How did I miss that? Okay.
Queen's gonna try to contest.
Bucket better get like a
Never
4K
mind,
here.
Queen does
5K.
not try to contest.
The name's Captain.
This is my favorite. We're here to be heard.
Oh my goodness.
Merry Christmas.
Okay, hold on. Let's group. Let me get the team.
Taking the objective. Not on my watch.
Is that winnable?
I'll turn it up.
No.
No, very not winnable.
Group.
Amp up this beat.
Okay, let's go. Go.
Let's get some healing beats going.
Oh no, Bucket's throwing.
Guys looking for me too. Oh, just the tracer.
Yo.
Get the Moira. Get the Moira.
Ah, shoot.
No, I screwed up. Oh, the reverse sweep. Jesus. Actual reverse sweep there. Jesus. All right, let me drag him up here. That's what I said.
That was real, guys.
Yeah, I was.
Alan's character.
Didn't help I couldn't shoot.
All right, guys, we are past the hour here. We're gonna call it for today at least. No, we won't do a on top of the box cooldown fight. I think we're totally okay with that. I am really curious. What did you guys like about today? Like, this is more of like an experiment than anything else, and the purpose of this is the 6v6 experiments. But is there anything you guys really enjoyed about the different size changes, speed changes, ult changes, any of that kind of stuff? Silence.
I think the speed and the ult change was like the two things I liked.
Fun.
Yeah.
I think mainly
Makes the game slightly faster.
Yeah, that's always a really fun one.
I think the small one would have been even more fun if we were even smaller. I ain't gonna lie.
Like,
I
taking
didn't quite feel it.
5 years
We coulda-
trucking against.
We could have gotten to like 0.3 size.
We definitely could have gone smaller, but on Flashpoint, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Dude, that was so funny.
Why did
Alright, next week we're going 0.3 on
Snack in
Flashpoint.
the game.
I don't know. That was their
Victory and
choice.
Barbosa.
I think, like King's Row when you're mini is really fun. But definitely, yeah, speeding the game up makes it feel a lot better.
Can't charge upstairs.
Yeah. All right.
Too big.
All right, guys. Sounds like a blast. We will be doing scraps again next week. So if we want to do some more changes and try some stuff out, at least it's good that we got the experiments out too. So I'm a little more open for doing different things than just the experiment stuff. And we might actually add some more features too. We'll have to take a look and see about that. Other than that, guys, GG's. Thank you so much for coming out. Of course, patreon.com/ScrubClub if you guys like what's going on. And of course, there is the Scrub Club Media YouTube channel. So if you want to go see these games in any way, go check it out there. I will see you all same time, same place next week. And if anybody wants a game a little bit later, I don't know, we might be doing some co-op games or something like that. So keep an eye out on the Discord. We'll make a small post about it. So GG's, guys. I love you all. I'll see you later. Have a great one. GG's. All right. Stream. Where's the camera? Is the camera going to work? Maybe not. Maybe something. Maybe something. Come on, camera. There we go. We get something working. You're wondering if all experimental games come in YouTube? Wait, what? You wonder if all experimental games come in YouTube? Oh, you mean like, that I'm posting them? Not all of them. I try to post the best ones, and I try to post them in a way that's like really fun and spread out. But if you haven't checked it out, there's a Scrub Club Media YouTube channel. Where is it? Right here. My channel. So I try to do most of them. Most of the really fun ones. And I'm a little bit behind because, of course, there's a lot of editing and stuff involved. So other than that, guys, GG's, of course. Thank you all so much for coming out. If you got those Prime subs, too, if anybody's a Prime sub, they really do help out. They're quite nice for the community and everything like that. And we do have 2 viewers at the moment, so it's not too bad. But other than that, guys, I'll see you later. I was going to go raid out. If we're over 3, usually if we're like 4 or 5, I'll raid out someone. But if not, small viewership. All right, I'll see you guys later. GG's. Have a great one.